Hello. Are my captions work? They're working. Oh, they're really bad. Oh no, never mind. We're good. Bam 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 bam. Hello. Good morning. I think we're in ad break still, so I'm gonna wait. Yes, I have captions now. I have subtitles now. You can watch me like your favorite anime now. Yes, it works. I'm very happy it does. And it is not actually awful. So that's really good. Oh. I was thinking, so you can't see them on mobile. I was thinking maybe to have them burned in on the screen. Because I can also do that. But I don't know if that would be... I don't know if that would be too distracting for people. But I could technically do that. Like it would... Wait, I can probably... I can probably test it. Bam 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 bam. Hello. That work? I'm scared. Why is it so big? Look. Isn't that crazy? Technology, man. That is crazy. Yeah, they're down there. Yeah. Crazy. So we could have those. Obviously, I would have to make them prettier. But we could have that. But then it would be constantly on stream. I don't know if that's, where would I even put them? It's a lot. There, follow it. Yeah, oh my god. Woo! Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh my god. You're funny. No, we could do this, but I'm gonna remove them for now. If I do that, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to make them prettier. Delete. Save. Yeah, I don't know where to put them right now. Bam 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 bam. Okay, let's see. I haven't posted them live yet. Okay, we got all the yawns out of the way right now. And then we're just done. Yeah. I'ma do arrow. Thank you for the head pads. Thank you. What do I do as a picture? But yeah, good morning everyone. I hope that ads are over in 3 seconds. So I'm just gonna pretend that everything is fine. Hi Daria, hi Thais, hi Nana, hi Riri, hi Izzy, hi Tsar, hi Rosalia. Good morning. Good morning. How are you guys doing? How are we on this fine Tuesday for hacking EP, man? As per usual. You can try them on mobile, yeah. I don't know. I feel it's not bad. It's possible to have border as they blend it a bit, yeah. I think it could work, but I need to customize them. I'm not gonna do it right now. If you're on mobile, you won't have captions yet. But I'm gonna see if I can maybe put it in a corner or something where it's it would be a bit it wouldn't be so in the way, kind of. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I like it, if I can find a corner for them. You read yawn and yawned. Yeah, it's like it's an actual command. Like you have to yawn when you see it. You don't like them? Yeah, I think they could be too intrusive. I have to see if I can put them somewhere. You love starting a live with ads. So every live that I do, or that any streamer does, starts with ads. Right when you start stream, Twitch basically queues up ads, so it gets the pre-rolls out of the way for people. So instead of when you click on a stream, that is why we have ads. Is like ads during the stream is because then you're not gonna get pre-rolls. So when you come into the stream, you're not gonna immediately get hit with ads. You're gonna get them at some point in like an hour after you join. You're gonna get the ads. So yeah, it's you know, it's one bad thing or the other, kind of. But yeah, every stream starts with ads, so I like to wait and yap a bit until they're over. I'm doing a yawn per minute. It's true, it's true. I haven't yawned all morning. Yeah, she starts stream. Yeah, and then I yawn. Yeah, I think it's because I start talking or something, and then like my airflow isn't the way it's supposed to be. I still think I'm just not breathing right when I talk on stream. I think that is the problem. I need to disconnect my controller, wait. I think that is literally, I'm just exhaling. Like Dee said yesterday, I just exhale. Mood, Eevee still? Yeah. Can I just say how much dopamine I received from redeeming first, even though I saw someone was already on stream? Absolutely. It is a battle out here. Absolutely. No, I get it, Ties. I absolutely understand. There's a reason why we have that, right? We could do a daily tax thing where you can like redeem one thing like daily. Everyone can do it. That could be cute. I know a lot of people use the lurk emote to say that they're here, and then afterwards they type, so they don't necessarily lurk after, right? Yeah, I was thinking maybe something like that, but I also the thing is I don't want to bloat our channel point redeems too much, but we don't have many cheap ones, right? So maybe if we do like for 50 channel points or something, you could do like a daily thing. I don't know. That'd be cute. What am I gonna do today? So first of all, I'm gonna do my dailies, of course. And then we're gonna read through some lore, and then I'll see. I did want to take some notes today, so I'm gonna read some lore to you. It's gonna be a bit of an ASMR vibe today. I'm gonna read some interesting documents, and then I'm gonna take note of them and see if we can find some nice information, because some of them have really, really interesting information, and I like to write everything down. Yeah. Hi Dong, hello, good morning, or good day, or evening, whatever time it is. Yeah, hello. It's stream it ads every hour, if not Twitch does it whenever, yeah, which is more often, yeah. Yeah, when people won't get blessed with ads on opening stream, yeah. It's much better. If you have pre-roll ads, the problem is that when people come in and the first thing that they see is ads, if they don't know me, it's like, why would I watch this? Like, why would I watch through the ads when I don't even know if I'm gonna like the streamer, and then usually they click out again. So I'm the same way, and I think most people probably are. So yeah, I much prefer having ads hourly. You could also do like every 30 minutes, but we have it set to hourly. And yeah, I like that, having that more, because then people can just come in and check if they vibe with us, right? Yeah. Should do that. People can have a counter. Yeah, I like to check in. Yeah. One check in for one point. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Bam, 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 bam. Daily Dragon Pad, thank you. Thank you. Daily Dragon Tags. Oh yeah, for the Dragon Horde, it's true. And then every time someone redeems it, we can add it to the bot. So oh, that would be really cool. Every time you add one, it gets added to the big Dragon Horde. It's like a gold coin for the riches. And then we could have a bot count up. That could be really cool. Hi Fish, hello, how are you doing? You don't know why, but you rarely get ads in Twitch stream. Is that okay or something? Yeah? That's good. The less ads you get, the better it is, right? Yeah, it is, it depends. Like if you're subbed to me, you won't get any ads here. If you're subbed to any channel, you won't get ads on that channel. You could also get Twitch, what is it? Twitch Turbo? Did they call it Turbo? Yeah, I think so. If you have Turbo, you don't get any ads on the platform at all, like in no channel at all. I can recommend it if you're on Twitch a lot and you watch a lot of different streamers, then you would not get ads, and that's really good. If you stream hop, right? And you don't want to sub to everyone individually. So it's really worth it. Of course, you're gonna support a streamer directly. It's probably, you know, it's better to sub to them directly, but for your experience, it's better if you just get Turbo, if you hop streams a lot, yeah. Hi Xranda, hello, or Zaranda, welcome in, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you should not get any ads if you're subbed. If you get ads while you're subbed, something is very wrong. Then something broke on Twitch, yeah. I think any other streamers too. Maybe it didn't stay long enough to get an ad. Maybe. Depends on your country. Oh yeah, if you are in Russia, you actually don't get ads. They're not, like, they don't have monetization. Yeah. That's the reason. Yeah, if you're in Russia, it's actually interesting because they can't monetize stuff. Yeah, lots of websites, like, actually don't even let you access them, right? I'm sure you'd be aware. But yeah. You're playing Minecraft while watching me? Oh my god, what are you building in Minecraft? Are you in survival mode, or are you in creative? Are you like doing are you on a server, like custom server? I love playing Minecraft, but I always need to cheat with creative because I love building, and some of the stuff that I like building, some of the items that I like, I can't just get easily. So I wanna, like, sometimes I just give myself stuff in creative and then I turn it back to survival. That's how I play Minecraft. I know it's heresy. I know, it's really bad. Alright, let me just get into the game and we're gonna look at the lore compendium, and then I'm gonna take a picture and I'm gonna post it on live on Twitch, on Twitter, on X. Yeah. Gonna see how it goes. Yippee! Thank you for— oh, she jumped. Hello, good morning. Good morning, Nikki, my love. What do I want to do here? I think I needed bubbles for glow up, but like specific one. Hi, Thiggy Kitty, is that how I say that? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is Gucci. Okay, what do I need? I need the green ones. Alright. I don't know how many, but we're just gonna get some. How many do I get? 160. Maybe that's enough? We'll see, we'll see. You got it right. Nice, amazing. That rarely happens. But that is really good. I have to— oh, I need thread too. Okay, yeah. Let's get that for the— yes, 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 yes. No, go away. I don't want to do that right now. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope everyone is having a good Tuesday. It's not Monday. That is an improvement already. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Let me just do this. Why not? Let's just get 1,500. I mean, like, you know, a bit of debauchery. Why not? Glow up. I might not even have enough. You're gonna go cut up some mango. Oh my god, mango is amazing. I just like fruits in general. I don't know. I'm also I have a sweet tooth, so it makes sense. But mango is one of the better ones, that's for sure. You're in survival, you're doing a realm. Oh, building a little cottage. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. If you want to share that in the Discord, feel free to. I love everything creative, basically. Like anything you do in, I don't know, in Sims, Minecraft, whatever, wherever else. Yippee, I did it! Yay! I love it. Let's freaking go. And then I think the next one would be the Silver Gale. Maybe. Which, could do this one. This one's pink, which is nice, but... Can I do a glow up? Wait, the glow up for this? Oh, that's the yellow. Or is it white or yellow? No, it's yellow. I could do that one. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I could do Silver Gale. Silver Gale is black, which is kind of nice, right? I love the wings up here. But, I mean, it's already level 2, so it would be a little bit quicker. My voice is cracking. Oh god, good morning. I did have... Okay. Stay tuned! We're gonna get it. They did say they were gonna add some outfits that we currently don't have glow-up outfits for. They said they were gonna add some. So I'm excited to see that. But yeah. I wanna level the 5 stars first, obviously. Some of my clothes also have cool lore. The clothes have cool lore. Sometimes, yes, they do. Yeah, absolutely. Have you already recycled? Yes, I have recycled clothes for rebels. Yes, I don't think I have any left, actually. Do you remember our fun little rituals we did for pulling in Genshin? Yeah, now that Nikki has multiplayer, we could bring those back. Oh, you're right. We have to do that for the next one. I don't think I'm gonna pull for the 4-star banner, not the new ones. It depends. If they're really good, then maybe. But mostly I want to roll on the froggy one for the leaf. Literally just for the leaf. And then wait for the 5 stars. But I'm gonna have to see because I don't know if I'm gonna have enough pulls for the 5-star. I should... if I just get one frog, like if I get lucky with the froggy, that would be nice. But nice, 69. Oh, you can't see it, my big head. 69. Level 69. Nice. Give me all of that. Yay! Oh, I actually got some bubbles from that. That's fine. I can always use them. They're not going to waste, I think. I could maybe level Eureka if I have money, but I think I'm also chronically broke at the moment. But yeah, we could definitely do that. You're right. Yeah. Have you seen Little Bamboo Place? They already put in for the panda. Yes, I've seen the tiny. It's just like one little corner at the beach, or not the beach. It kind of is a beach, I guess. Is it a beach? Does it count as a beach? I know, in Flora Wish, right? I did see that. It's really cute. I'm excited for that event. I wonder what they do with it. I mean, we're gonna get a cute coat from Momo and a panda outfit, so like I guess. I'm not really about the panda outfit, you know? I'm not about the silly stuff, but even so, I think it's cute. Okay. Do I have any... I don't... No, I do not. Upgrade. 4-star and below. Oh, I have enough actually. Nice. Favorite fruit? I think strawberries actually. Kind of hard to tell, really. I like a lot of fruit, but yeah, I think I would say strawberry. Yeah. I'm sweet tooth and a fruity person. You get it? A fruity person? Right, yep. Totally sharing it using amethyst as a roof? Uh-oh, damn, that's crazy. Somewhere in Breezy Meadow, I don't remember exactly. I think it's actually in Flora Wish. They have ooh, I don't think I had that. Wait, no, I do think I have. God damn it. It's like at the beach where the picnic blankets are, I think. Wait, I need this one. And then boot doot doot doot. Upgrade. It is green again. I hate it here. Okay, we tried this one. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine, game. Just hate me then. Ooh. I have that. I hate it here. I hate it here. Sad now. Parts? I'm almost out of money. Come on. This has to be a new one. Did I have pink? I did not have pink. Hallelujah. Thank you. At least one new one. And this is the misery of Eureka's. And I still don't have many oh, I had 3 of those and 2 of those. Damn. Okay. Oh my god, I have a lot of these. Such is the misery of Eureka. Did I get some more money? Yay, 8,000! That's definitely gonna save me. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I got this one, I got that. We gotta do some dailies, and then we can get to the lore reading. I actually posted them real for real. Oh, there it is. Bamboo Place location, hell yeah. Save the blinks for the Starseed makeup? No, that's expensive. Oh, I'll be fine, don't you worry. I need 5 plants and 3 insects. Is it like 100k? I think I've seen, I don't remember. But I think generally it's kind of expensive. Like, all of them need a lot of bling. Yeah. Are you guys doing your Swish and Stitch survey? You see this Momo cloak? You do a Swish and Stitch shop. Then if you do it 10 times, you get this Momo cloak. It's super cute. So do it. Even if it's at 5 AM for you, doesn't matter. Get it. Do it. It's 100k per item, so 500k. Oh, right. That's not that bad. It could be worse. It could be the Scam-O-Matic that needs you to use like 30 million on it. you know, just casual 30 mil. Because they think we're rich. Yeah. It is mango and durian season here. Oh, hell yeah. I don't think I've ever tried durian. Have I ever tried durian? I don't know. Oh, they're here now. Wait, I didn't realize. Look, they're here now. Cute. Oh, and they have the umbrella and the trumpet and nothing. A little hat. Cute. Adorable. I love them. I think a nice creative pre-pull ritual would be to try and make a knockoff version of the outfit you're pulling for. That could be cute. That could be cute for sure. But it's like we need other people to like throw themselves off a cliff or something. You know? Like a sacrifice. That's usually what you do in Genshin. You have people and you throw them off of a cliff. Right. Okay, I think I got enough. I don't think I got the insects, but I think it's fine. Hell yes. Easy peasy. And then we go to this place. Wait, how? What how? Who how? What how? Huh? Why did they name it that? What? What? Who? Huh? Imagine if the panda had been named Gonjas, by the way. I'm glad we collectively decided that was too silly. I'm halfway getting through my second outfit for Crimson Feather. I hope you get it easily. I hope it doesn't take you 100,000 pulls. I was pretty lucky with Crimson Feather, but then it basically almost went to hard pity. I think I saved 20 pulls or 10 pulls on the... Yeah, I think it was like 10 or 12 pulls that I saved on the mermaid banner, which is definitely not a lot. So that was kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. I did get the Crimson Feather pretty early. So, not complaining about that. The stage thing, Swish and Stitch. Oh, why did they name it that way? Oh, because it sounds funny. I mean, it's not that hard to pronounce, but if you have to say it quickly in a sentence and you have to pretend like it's the most normal thing ever to say, then it's difficult. Because like, yeah, if I think about the name, I'm like, yeah, the Swish and Stitch soiree. But if I'm like in the middle of a sentence, I'm like, yeah, so did you guys go to the Swish and Stitch soiree yet? It's like, okay, I need to suddenly move my mouth in ways that I've never moved my mouth before. So it's like, okay. There's so many Nickies. Look at them. I got this one. Did I get that one? I don't think so. Am I gonna die? I'm gonna... Adios. Goodbye, cruel world. Ooh. Oh my god, the water. Stop that. Don't be silly. Not around here. How to unlock that Momo cloak? You need to do the Swish and Stitch survey 10 times. And then you get that in the courses. Yeah. I don't want to know, to be honest, how many pulls I'm in. I'm not... Oh, hello. I mean, yeah, ignorance is bliss, isn't it? I feel that. Why are you glowing? Oh, is it for the date? I need to take a picture of the flowers. Bang. Is that it? We will never know. There is a marker here for flowers. I don't know. Where's the big one? There, did I get that one? I don't even... Apparently I did. But I missed some shards. Oh my god, how could I? And then there's this thing over here. Yeah. It's a silly PC thing. Yeah, they always have that. They have the what was the people the group called the Rinse-Free Rebels. They always do that with their names. It's like Rinse-Free Rebels. You know, Swish and Stitch Soiree. They had something else, but I don't remember. Is this what I need to do here? What am I supposed to do here? Nothing. I'm getting the crystal. You guys can do whatever you want. Da, da, da. Hi, Boar. Hello. How you doing? Did you see that something new will open in 7 days? Yes, through the Stars gift. I did see that. We're gonna get some more events. Possibly it's gonna have something to do with co-op, right? Because it's in that section. I'm excited to see what they have for us. There's so many things. This update is crazy. Uh-oh, I'm falling. I've fallen and I can't get up. Well, I guess I'm getting these. Anyway, I guess I'm getting these. But yeah, I'm excited to see. I'm also excited to see better previews of the 4-star banner. That's gonna be really fun as well. And then I need to decide if I want to pull. Probably not. I went a little crazy, just a little crazy with today's, with this month's or this. Not really month. It's like this time frames banner. Right, like I got a lot of it. So I'm fine. Oh god, I'm gonna... So yeah, I feel like I should take a little break with pulling. But we're gonna see. If it's really good, I might. It's like, it's a 4-star. I want to see the 5 stars. I think either way, I'm gonna do what I usually do and just wait until they show the 5 stars as well. So I can decide, you know, because I won't be able to have enough pulls. I'm pretty sure if I get one, even just one 4-star, it's still gonna be like 40 or like 45, 50 rolls. With that, I don't think I'll have enough to get a full outfit. So I'm gonna play it safe, probably. Okay, did I get everything? I got everything. Did I do all my dailies? No, I did not. But I did do this thing, whatever that was. Chase after... Yeah, shooting stars. That one didn't work for me. That one did not work. When I quit something that speeds up the star gain for the shop Heart of Infinity, as it's in the same section as the dailies. I don't know if they would do that because it's already pretty fast. Like, it's... I saw someone say that... Ooh, pretty. Hello. I saw someone say that... currently how the evolutions... Cute! The German. Heute Nacht werden Sie bestimmt die süßesten Träume haben. I'm sure of it. I don't know why they used to... for some reason in German, if they have these auto-generated messages, they use the polite form of talking to someone. Like, we have 2 ways of talking to someone. We have, like, the polite way that you would talk to a coworker or a boss or someone you don't know or someone that's older. And then you have... Yeah, same here. Heilen Sie diese... This one, Sie, is, like, polite. If you are talking to a friend, or you're talking to, like, your child or whatever, right? Or a coworker that you're, like, friends with, basically. Or that you know better. You would say, teile diese Nachricht, or teile du diese Nachricht. Which is, like, instead of sie, you say du. Which, is basically just a friendly form. And I don't know why they use the polite one. Because I would think that, you know, we're all friends. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna share a message. Are you a... What's the word for... Are you a shooting star? Because you are so... Someone help me. Someone help me. I'm wondering if something, I'll be happy. Oh yeah, I was talking about that. So, as it is right now, basically getting one evolution for the Sea of Stars outfit is gonna take only like 12 days. Which is not a lot, but I don't know if I'm remembering that wrong. But it's like shorter than getting the evolutions for the other miracle outfits. Because you're my wish come true, amazing. My wish come true. I'm gonna do a question mark. Amazing. That's 1000% better. Your beauty hits me. I'm so bad as no, me too. That's why I needed help. And then I need a cringe picture. Ooh, actually I have pretty pictures. Wait. But I need like a blue one that fits. Kinda cringe. No, it's perfect. Yeah, it's literally perfect. Yeah. Politely steals coworkers' socks, it's true. As long as you address them with the right... Ooh, I can add the Sailor Moon. I can add our Sailor Moon pic. Yeah, let's do that. And then we add... what do we add? This little bug. This one. Perfect. Amazing. Thank you. If it's not cringe, I don't want it. We're cringe, but we're free. It is our destiny. Okay, I need one more. Seesaw it is. Where's my love, the seesaw? There. Shooting star because you're dangerously hot. Too real. Too real. Perhaps too forward for Nikki. Yeah, I might get banned for that one actually. Imagine gets reported and I get banned and they're like, what were you doing? And I'm like, I just wanted to make a joke. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna save for the seesaw, I believe. I believe. Ooh, here! Bang! No? Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. Exploded. Bum bum! Oh, we have the moon there. Look, I didn't even realize. I think the moon actually has a cycle. At least in Maryland. I do believe it has a cycle. Oh, I can unlock something! I don't want that. I want this one! I want that one! Yeah! That was cute, not cringe. That was not supposed to be a reply. Oh. What? You're raving? You're dead inside but raving? I looked Zar in the face today, he was so dead inside. Yippee! I can play the pink one for this! Hell yeah. He was so dead inside. I think he needs a hug. Or a little treat. Alright, we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna post them live. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Boop, 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 ba-doo. Bam, 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 bam. Close that. Close this. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. For those messages, I tend to put a girl boss vibe picture and then a playfully mean message. Damn. Okay. Your wrist is too good, banned. That'd be really funny. It's like, you know, when you have to moderate something and you think what the person said is funny, but you like it's too mean, so you have to like moderate it, but you think you laughed at it yourself, kind of. Yeah. It's got that kind of vibes. Like sometimes I would probably like I would just laugh at stuff that people get banned for. I'm just curious why time of day changes in a place where apparently time is stopped. Yeah, I don't know. The thing that bothers me about it, I wouldn't mind it. In, like, for lore reasons, I guess. But I do mind it for photo reasons. Because I wanna take pictures at a specific time. And there's like when it switches from time to day, from time to day. Yeah, from time to day, yeah. From day to night. That is like the prettiest the sky is. And I love it. But you only get like a few seconds of it. And the day is just prettier than the night, in my opinion. So, yeah, I don't know. That bothers me. That you can't change time. But then again, I guess it makes sense because how would they do it in multiplayer if, like, but they can do it, right? If I change time with one other person in the lobby, like in Wishfield, then if I do that, they're gonna see the time change as well. So like, it's not impossible. So I'm thinking like, why didn't we just make it so people could change the time? How did you complete the lore compendium? I'm missing 6. I have no idea where they are. So I did look it up. There's some Reddit replies for some of them. And then most of them I fortunately just got by myself. But some you just have to like, you have to look for it on the internet. Yeah, some are kind of hard to get. And especially the new ones. Yeah, like this diary. I did go looking around where I thought it could be. Like, for example, these diaries, Marshall's diary from the new story is, like, I was thinking it would make sense if it was up on the peak of the new island, right? And it was actually. They were up there. So, like, you can kind of get where you can get them, and also you can search for them here. So you want to search for them, you can see actually here it says, right, stylus or whatever it tells you the area where it is, so you at least know that. It unfortunately doesn't tell you more than that, which that could be, you know, just in Florawish randomly somewhere is not very precise, but at least you know the rough area where it is, and then you can go looking for it. But most of these, except the new ones, you can actually find them on a website. I don't know what it's called anymore. Let's see. See. Readables in the Infinity Nikki wiki. They're probably gonna add the new ones very soon as well, but you can go here. And that should tell you, and then you can just do Control F, right? If you're on PC. You can do Control F and then just look for the ones you need, or you can just, and then you can click on them. And then it shows you like a picture and the location of it, of the document. So that's really good. Again, you can't use them for the newest ones, but they're probably gonna add them. Maybe within the next few days, hopefully, maybe. We'll see. Yes, I will generate a friend code. Absolutely. Give me a second. You're complete. Haha, that's funny. It deletes your account. It's true. So true. Mirrored my Star Wish bottle. Oh my god, very demure, very mindful. I mean, sure. Okay, let's see. Friend code. I'm gonna do that. I can. Hi, Alphin. Hello, it's Nikki. Yeah, it is. EU. Close it. We go. If a mod could pin it again, I would be forever grateful. You know how it is. Alright, but we were looking at the lore compendium. Do we have music in here? I don't think so, right? Yes, we do. Hi Elegon! How do you like my no-life achievement? I mean, it was good. Did I hydrate when you redeemed it, Rosalia? I don't think so. My game told me to run. I thought it was nothing. I was being chased by painting. I'm scared. Naughty Anne? What? What? What's happening? Do you believe me if I told you I didn't know that function existed? I would believe you. Yes, absolutely. 100%. But now you know, so that's good. Yeah. Hi, Pato, as well. Hello. How you guys doing? Everything is well. Everything is Gucci. Let me whip up my document. Or I don't have a document. I want to whip out a... I think I might have one on my old... Let me see. Notepad. Let me put one. Okay. How are we doing? You playing Identity V? Oh, a painting jumped off and chased you. Oh no. I think Identity V is such a like interesting style for a game. And didn't I have like they had a collab with something kind of recently, but I don't remember what it was. What was it? They had Promised Neverland, apparently. Apparently. Wait, they have so many collabs. Wait, hold up. They have a collab with Line, a collab with Persona? A collab with, Promised Neverland. Oh, I think the one I saw was Little Nightmares. Is that... No. Yeah? I think so. Oh, they have a lot of collabs. If these are all real and not like fan-made, you know? Had a Sherlock crossover event. Oh, they also had a Sanrio event. Wait, I want to see that. That is funny because that is like exact opposite styles of... That looks so like cute and nice. Look. Like, oh my god, it's so cute! Yeah, oh my god, yippee! That's so cute! Blah blah, right? It's like, oh, amazing, wow, look, it's little pom-pom porn, whatever, and there's Senna. Super cute, super amazing. And then, like, you're like, okay, that's a really cute game. But then if you just look up Identity V, this is what you get. It's like freaking terrifying. Right? Did you find a Diary of an Unknown Owner? Yes, Azisha has found it. I can tell the location. Oh no, I have all of them. I thankfully got them yesterday. I would have been so triggered if I had not gotten it yesterday. But I did. I'm very pleased. Yeah, thank you, but yeah, we did get them all, thankfully. They're real. Lore of Identity V is insane and dark. Yeah. No, I can tell. I've not looked into it, but I can definitely. Everyone in Identity V is not alive. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. If you want a chance, try recreating the new Genshin waifu, Nikki. Is that like the blue-white one? Is that her? I don't know. I'm not keeping up with Genshin. I think someone posted her. Is it? No, that's not it. Is it Skirk? I think, yeah, it's Skirk. He's pretty. Oh. Do we have a full view of her, or is it... Did they just do some drip marketing? I think she's pretty. She looks more like an HSR character, to be honest. It's all blending together. Like, is it me, or could any character be any, like, from any game nowadays? Like, HSR characters could be part of, could be part of HSR, yeah. Yeah, HSR character could be part of HSR, that's for sure. Could be part of Genshin characters, could be part of HSR. Sometimes I'm like, is it Wuwa or is it is it something else? What is it, right? It's kind of funny. The day they dripped her? Oh, okay, so there is no like full view on it, I guess. Yeah. I might try it, but not right now. But it is kind of nice. I do like making cosplays of other... That's... I think we need to see her more, though, as well. Did you guys see Silver Palace? Someone sent Silver Palace, like a bunch of stuff from Silver Palace. They just announced it, basically, in the Discord, and I was like, that looks amazing. So yeah, I'm really excited for that game. I really want to play that. Looks really good. Do I redeem points to get streamer to recreate identity V outfit or save? You can do whatever you want. I'm probably, whatever you redeem though, I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow because I do want to look at the lore primarily today. So just be aware of that. I know today is maybe not the most engaging stream. Like I'm not gonna be dressing up or taking any pictures with anyone, I think, unless I get distracted and I feel like I want to do it later on. But today I just want to read up on some stuff, make it a bit of an ASMR kind of thing, right? If that's not your cup of tea, absolutely understandable. But yeah, we're just gonna be here chilling. I'm gonna try to yap with you guys while I do it. In between the yapping that I will do reading these. And again, I won't read all of these. I won't read all of these because some of them are just literally just unimportant as hell. They're just like to build a bit of more of the world, but it's not like, it doesn't give us any new information that's crazy. So yeah, it's not like, you know, some is not relevant for any story. Blessed by streamer. Daria did a nice pose. Oh my god, that is like insane pose. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. Nice. Congrats, Daria. That's really good pose in Pokemon. Not ASMR. People associate ASMR with your ear kind of talking. No, they don't. That's you. You associate ASMR with that. No, ASMR can literally just be soft talking and... it's only from leaks. Yeah, okay, then we don't really look at that. I don't really endorse any type of leaks for any games. Yeah. Like, I know some people have been posting some stuff on the Discord. And it is almost impossible basically for me to verify as well if something is leaked or not. I don't really care too much, but it's like, don't do it for Infinite Nikki, absolutely not. That is something I can very easily verify and something that I don't tolerate. Yeah. I don't mind waiting until tomorrow to redeem. I can save more if you redeem tomorrow as well, you know? Yeah. This is probably like Wuwa, 95% plus females and sometimes male. Yep. Yep, it will be. People associate characters don't match the world. Yeah, I mean, they kind of do, but at the same time, it's like, I think Genshin is especially, like, it's not problematic, but I think they've gone so wild with Genshin, and they've had so many different aesthetics, that it's a bit weird now. Like, Mavika having a freaking motorcycle is like, okay, I get that you want some variety, but it's like, it ruins the world building a little bit for me, but because what do you mean? Like, people are literally in the medieval ages in freaking whatever the first, Mondstadt, right? They're literally like, it's literally medieval vibes, and then you're telling me somewhere in a nation nearby they have freaking motorcycles and whatever the hell? Like, I get it, you know, I know how the world works, I get that's a thing, but it is so, I don't know, it's so weird, because, like, everything is kind of connected, I guess, maybe not like that much, but I don't know. I mean, it's good for people who want variety, and it's good for having a different types of units, so people, you know, will like it. Like, there's more possibilities of people liking new characters because they have different aesthetics, and people probably like the modern style as well. So like, it's just, I'm just like, I was a bit confused about the change of tone. Yeah. I don't think HSR is too bad with it. I also don't think that Wuwa is bad with it. I think in Wuwa everyone fits in. I don't think that's really... You've been so lucky in gacha recently. That's good. You got a 5-star in Lads and a Galaxy thing, which is apparently super rare. Apparently, I haven't done it yet. I have not logged into what's it called? Lads. I also not logged into Shiny Nikki, even though I have to because of the mermaid outfit coming back. That's like the one thing I really want. And the fairy outfit, but I don't think I'll be able to get both. I don't know how when the fairy outfit is coming. They stole Ya Amigo, Silver Pals Bisou. No. What? What? Where did they do that? I saw the trailer with some characters. I don't think there's any problem there. Anyway, let me see. So I kind of want to have a... We could do per area. But I don't know if that... I don't know if that makes sense, because there's gonna be information that isn't... Like, there's gonna be Flourish information in Memorial Mountains, I think, you know? So I don't know if it makes much sense to do. Let's find out what's like... What could be interesting. This is Stylist Guild. This is on Stylist Guild. I'm gonna just write it down. Stylist Guild. Chronicles of... Ooh, that's... Okay, that would be interesting. Okay, I should probably just go down the list. This could be interesting. Aid recipient. Is that I don't... Could read it. Ancient manuscripts. That is... I mean, that's interesting. Okay. Let's see. In games generally posted a screenshot. That is not Yae Miko though. That is just a hot woman with pink hair. Is it just a pink hair? That's... She doesn't even have ears. I think it's just her hair. That doesn't really look like Yae Miko to me. That looks like I need to play it though. I'm not gonna show that on stream. I think it's actually it's quite lewd. But damn. Yep. It's looking good, that's for sure. But it doesn't really look like Yae Miko to me. No. Alright, let's see. Stylist Guild Memorial volunteers needed. We are delighted to announce that all Esselings have been cleared from the Stylist Guild Memorial. We can now thoroughly explore this historic site. The old Flourish Stylist Guild, now the Stylist Guild Memorial, was destroyed in a disaster and later overrun by Esselings. Much about how the people of Old Flourish practiced whim, its origins and its influence on modern stylists remains a mystery. The answers lie within the ruins of the Stylist Guild Memorial. Whether you're a stylist, an archaeologist, or simply curious, join us in unearthing the glorious past of styling in Flourish. Work hours, daytime, work responsibilities, clean the site and assist with mapping and future mural restoration plans. Restore and catalog unearthed relics, sketches, and other artifacts. Organize and archive ancient tomes for future research on Flourish styling history. Complete work logs to document daily archaeological findings and activities. So I guess there's gonna be more to the stylist. I mean, see, the thing is, we did end up there, and we did like have the infinity mirror. We did find that there, right? Or what was that for again? I don't even remember. I don't know. Silver Pass is skip for you? How? You don't like it? You don't like the style of it? I think it looks really cool. I mean, it does look similar to, like, I guess Wuwa a bit. But literally the first impression I got, maybe someone else, I mean, probably, felt the same way. It did give Code Vein vibes, actually. I really thought, like, this is very Code Vein style. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Stylists Guild Memorial was destroyed. I guess it was the War of the Heavens disaster. Or two. And then it's like currently served by archaeologists. It sounds a bit like an ad though. It's like, whether you're a stylist, an archaeologist, simply curious, join us in unearthing the glorious past of saying that's like, okay, but actually you clean the site. It's like glorified errand boy. Kind of like that. Okay, stylists get assistant follow-up records. 8 recipient Jack. Jack, a 35-year-old novice stylist, faced immense challenges due to his severe allergies to wolf fruit when he started out. After receiving his request for help, the Flourish branch of the stylist kit referred to WIM department's reports on new species, application, and crafting after the veil fall, and provided Jax with a guide on alternatives to wolf fruit. Jax chose a blend of grass palm and floof yarn. Just before his 35th birthday, he wore a shirt he had designed and made himself, making his debut as a stylist. Oh, I was like, why does it matter if he is allergic against wolf fruit because it's just a fruit? But no, I get it. They use wool. It's the material for the clothing. Yeah, that makes sense. Hi, Wix Studio. Hi, mommy. Hi, my kid. Have you done your homework yet? Also the dishwasher needs cleaning. Like, you need to take the dishes out of the dishwasher. Have you done that yet? If you've done that, you can chill here. If not, then I kindly ask you to do that, my love. So welcome in. Hi. Azure Pramila is skip 2 looking on characters which be playable.
Wait,
oh, you're like, you don't like what they look like? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really looked into Azure Pramila, I think, but also, does Azure Pramila have a release date? Because like the Silver Palace or whatever it's called. I keep forgetting. Yeah, Silver Palace. Doesn't have a release date. They literally just did like the marketing. Like they literally just announced. So yeah. Thank you for the follow, Wick. Thank you. You've done it. Okay, good. Good. You can stay. Also, hi Mule. Hello. How you doing? You broke the dishwasher, Vor? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Now you have to buy a new one. I'm gonna deduct your allowance this week. Yeah. My god. How are we gonna wash our dishes now? By hand? What am I? A maid? Okay. This is not really that important. Recently, Jack discovered an insect on the wolf that resembles striped socks. A Socko! Jax named it Socko. Oh, so Socko was named by Jax. Okay. Okay. Margaret, a 17-year-old. Who named their 17-year-old Margaret? Who runs a candy shop, reported significant financial loss due to her neighbor, jewelry designer, and heating ability outfit that accidentally melted all her candies. No! The guild provides styling guides, having the neighbor improved her outfit to control the heat. It only cured the fingertips. That's cool. Volunteers also assisted Margaret in molding the melted candy into lifelike animals, leading to a sales boom. What? I want to see that. The guild has observed Margaret and her neighbor frequently engaging in friendly styling duels, melting and remolding candy, which has fostered their mutual growth. That's funny. Okay. Not really important, though. Stylist support application. Ancient manuscript with illegible text in parts. Urgently request the support and resources of the Stylist Guild HQ since the departure of Wishing One. Wishfield plagued by extreme weather, earth movements rapidly elevating the ground. Fortunately, the queen stepped in. Wait. Part of the Hardcraft Kingdom. However, in the face, Esselings constantly causing trouble. Our only recourse is defend with womency. Local stylists suffered heavy casualties in the war against the dark. Increasing reports of missing townspeople. Cause remains unknown. I fear cannot be resolved easily. This branch of the Stylist Guild, established recently, may incomplete and inadequate. We equip our stylists with the necessary ability outfits too. Okay, this is like actually important information. Hardcraft Kingdom. King, 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 king. How's kingdom spelled? Kingdom, like that. Queen Philomia. And yeah, I guess. Queen Philomia. It was an accident! Well, it's still broken now, so, like, what are we gonna do? 1 year ago, we got leaks from some anime convent where they showed stuff from Azure Pramila. Oh. Interesting. I haven't really looked into check. Have I ever, like, seen? I mean, I've heard the I don't think I've seen anything. Ooh. Azure Pramila. Wait, is it out? It says it's out. Huh? Did I miss this game completely? Oh, it does it have a it doesn't have a global release yet? Oh, it's about the chibi. I remember now. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen a trailer for that. Yeah, it didn't have a global release. I remember now. Yeah. I remember that, like, lowly. That lowly character with the big hammer and the wait, this one. I remember this one. That's cute. Cute. Yeah. Yeah. How's your day so far, mommy? Like, you don't have to call me mommy. It's okay. Not live on stream. Come on now. Have some decency. But it's been good. I've just literally just been chilling. I ate my breakfast and that's it. We have an ant problem right now. In our apartment, so I have to see if that's still like I put some. I'm trying to fight it in natural ways right now. With lavender oil and cinnamon because apparently they don't like cinnamon and lavender oil. So I'm trying to kind of get rid of them that way, but maybe we still need to do. I don't know where they're coming from. So yeah. And we're on the 2nd floor, so it doesn't make any sense, but it's okay. It is what it is. If nature wants to find a way, nature finds a way. So we're gonna see if that helps, but yeah. That's the only thing bothering me right now. They look like 2-year-old toddlers. I mean, yeah, that's the lowly type. I don't think it's problematic. I don't think lowlies are problematic. I think it depends on how they portrayed. I just think they're cute characters. I don't think we need to always see that as a problem. Like, that's saying like toddlers existing is problematic, which is not a thing, right? It depends on how they're portrayed and how they're marketed. If it's just cute and they're just like cutesy, like children kind of, then who cares? If they're sexualized, it's different, obviously. Hi Shao, hello. I'm gonna read all 171 books. Absolutely, you should drink some water from time to time. Yes, we're probably not gonna do all of that today, but I will scan over them, and then if it's like something that I think could be important, then I will read it out loud. Otherwise, I'll just, like, you know, fly over it. But this one is actually super interesting. It says, so, wishing one departed. Extreme weather and earth movements in Witchfield. It said rapidly elevating the ground. That's crazy. Queen from heart. It says queen stepped in, blah blah blah, part of the Heartcraft kingdom. So like there's definitely more to that. I assume it's Green Philomia. Stepped in. But it wasn't enough. They had to use clemency. War against... Okay, that one was interesting. We have Chronicles of Creativity, ancient manuscript with illegible text in parts. After the Veil Fall, lost the Wishing One's protection. No longer. Maryland once desolate and decayed, frequent disaster, survival. Even the dark attacks, beings suffering. The 8 miracles of imagination, the war against the dark, protracted. Finally welcomed year 1 AW. AW, I believe, means after war? No, after... Is it after war? Or it's whim. It's something with whim or war. Her daughter inherited the Radiant legacy, founded the Stylists Guild, era of turmoil and prosperity, belongs to the Stylists, 7 Kingdoms, Stylist Guild expanded, spread to Maryland. Her daughter inherited the Radiant legacy. Is this related to Philomia? They mean Philomia? I don't know. You waiting on Arknight's Enfield? Yeah, that one looks really interesting, that's for sure. Yeah. Have I played Inzoid? No, I have not. I'm not going to play Inzoi for multiple reasons, but my main reason is that I don't like the style of it. Yeah, it's not like the Sims style is not really my cup of tea. I think I could play Sims, but Inzoi just, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not super interested, and I'm way too busy with like Nikki and some other games. I play Infinity Key and I play Life Makeover, and then like some other games on and off. So like I don't want another game that's kind of, I don't know. It's Inzoi, so I guess Inzoi maybe isn't as much of a, and it's not a gacha, right? So it's more like Sims than anything. But I'm also playing Expedition 33 at the moment and Monster Hunter whenever there's like an event. So yeah, I have a lot of games. Ooh, I have a lot of games to play, and I have a list as well afterwards. So yeah, not really too interested in. Hi Rachella, how are you doing? And thank you for the lurk, Rosalia. I appreciate it. I think there's something wrong with Momo detecting Wimstars. Oh yeah, yesterday Momo detected a Wimstar. It was one of those things where you need to pick up multiple Wimstars and then you like get it at the end, right? You do like kind of parkour. That one, he made like he registered that one, and then I did that, and then at the end, of course, there wasn't a Wimstar because I already had them all. But yeah, there's certainly like bugs going on with him. He's having false positives for me. At least he had one yesterday. Yeah. Hi B, hello, good morning. It's morning for me still. Well, it's technically afternoon because it's 12:60. You know, that's kind of still morning. You're tired of laying on one side because you put drops in your ear? Because of an ear infection? Oh, that sucks. I hope it gets better soon. Stuff that like keeps you from sleeping a certain way or like laying or sitting a certain way is the worst. Mine was locally at Wishing Woods. He detected non-existent Wimstar inside a crate. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes he likes to do that. I don't know. His sniffer is broken. It's okay. Give him a break. Give him some barbecue. Maybe he'll feel better. Okay, let's see. Veil after Veil Fall. What? Why am I clowned? What did I do, Rosie? Ooh. Ooh. What did I do to deserve this? The wishing one couldn't protect. The wishing one's protection was gone, I guess. Frequent disasters, Maryland desolate and decayed. The dark attacks, being suffering. And then there was the 8 miracles of imagination. Made protracted is like they left, right? Back. Oh no, lasting for a long time or longer than expected. Oh, never mind. Would that be retracted? Yeah, okay. And war against the arc took longer than expected. Finally welcomed year 1, yes, after the war. Her daughter inherited. Her daughter inherited Radiant Legacy. Founded Stylist Skill. Do we think that that's like Queen Philomea's daughter? I'm still confused about it because I think Philomea was the queen and then she had 2 daughters, but one was also called Philomea. Or maybe it was, I don't know, it's really weird. Or maybe the queen has never been named and Philomea was the daughter. So Philomea is the one that founded this, I don't know. I don't know, I need to read up on the documents again. You're feeling silly, that's fair enough. I feel silly every day. Very, very relatable. What are you feeling silly about, though? Just about clowning me, or is there more silliness going on today? What are we doing to be silly today? Are we doing anything crazy? So we got that one. Annual report of the Florist Stylist Guild. No. Summary. Gratitude. Despite freaking natural disaster, styles have persevered, using their craft to sing a song of life. The Veil Fall disaster. I want to know more about that. Special thanks to the anonymous Essling researcher who provide invaluable support. Oh. Stars give a focus on promoting the beauty. Okay. That's not really that important. Unveiled Heart. I think I read this. Someone is like, I hear every night I hear a faint, dull, and steady sound. It sounds like a noise an animal wrapped in cotton would make, and then someone said it was a croaker. What kind of theory is that? And so they're losing their mind? Yeah. I don't think it's important, but it's funny. Yeah. Someone just being Delulu. Today is a relaxing kind of day, my brain just being silly and messy. Oh, I see. No, that's fine then. Maybe messy isn't good. Being silly is not wrong. Streamer, someone I friended an Identity V, asked if I'm crazy and ghetto. So confused. Boy, they're probably 12 years old, so you just have to like, you have to either met them with the you have to meet them in the middle with the crazy, or you have to, you know, just think, okay, they're 12 and just leave it. I like to sometimes meet them at the crazy, but sometimes it's not worth it, you know? Yeah. I feel like Nikki has a deeper lore than Wooba. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really looked into the Wooba lore, but I do think that Wooba has pretty crazy lore too. I don't know. I don't know enough about that game to really be able to tell. I mean, I don't know enough about Nikki lore to be able to tell because we're like kind of still at the beginning of it, right? Okay. Oh, this one. Yeah, I read this one. This one is actually, where the areas are. So you can actually have a map. Okay, wait. So Silken Lake is in the middle. Silken Lake. Maryland. Silken Lake in the middle. North of it is Wishfield. I actually talked about this in a video that I made. Forest separating it from the capital of Hardcraft. Empire of Light to the west. Empire of Light to the west. Starhill Federation to the east. To the east. And this is why I also don't think that we're getting Linlang like as the next area. Because I think they've set up the Empire of Light. They set up the Hardcraft Kingdom to be like very ingrained with the story right now. And they are, like, they have said in some documents, they say that there are refugees coming in because currently stuff is going on with that place, right? So, I don't think Ling Lang is gonna be the next. I think that the Hardcraft Kingdom slash the capital of Hardcraft slash Empire of Light, I don't know, is gonna be next area. Yeah. Star Federation to the east, and then we have Linlang Empire to the north. Linlang. And then Terra Alliance to the west. Alliance to the west. So we basically already know where the areas are. And I don't think many people are actually aware of this information. Yeah, Umbrazo, yeah. Again, and they've been setting that up. And they've been setting it up to go more west than they've been setting anything north up, right? So it's like the Linlang Empire being next doesn't make any sense to me. There was a sociological theory suggesting that the emergence of Wim had endowed people with godlike power, thereby validating the god's downfall. Yet in Wishfield, there were I like this. Yet in Wishfield, where two branches of faith, 3 races, and 4 distinct landscapes coexist, there exists a remarkable harmony. Isn't this a perfect equilibrium between divine influence and human desire? I like this document. I read this fully in a video. Showing that we actually do have a map already of Maryland. Road to Success. Interviews with 100 entrepreneurs. Oh, is this the, like, how to get rich fast? I should definitely write that down, but I don't feel like doing The eccentric cosmetics merchant Timus. Yeah, I don't think this is important. Yeah. She's often in a blink crisis. Same, girl. Timus is so relatable. Yeah. You just replied with, huh? Understandable. The refugee crisis hasn't been absolved, and we have 2 characters that even look like straight from Genshin. We just kind of brushed through Stoneville, and you think about, yeah, we kind of did. And I do think that we're gonna get more in, like, in the western area. I mean, there's so many things in the west that are unexplored and very obviously open. So I'm like, okay, like, this makes sense to go there first and then maybe go to other areas. I don't know. We'll see. It's just my assumption. I don't know any more than you guys do. So, you know, just making an educated guess. Angles Adventure Diary. Vercelli. Angels? Is this Angel? Angelus? No. Angles. I can be your angel or your devil. Stylist skin. It wishes for. It's actually an interesting story, but I don't know if this is important. It's actually an interesting story, so I'm gonna read it, but I don't know if I can write anything. I remember a potential ability outfit way back, and someone was saying a potential space area. Yeah, a potential giant ability outfit. You could imagine a space area. Yeah, they showed it in a trailer. Yeah, city was made off a trailer at Info made. Yeah. If we can find the video and put it in the Discord. I've seen that. It was a PlayStation trailer. They had some things in the PlayStation trailer that we never got, and I'm wondering if we're still gonna get these outfits. I mean, we still have 2 empty spots in the Heart of Infinity, so we might actually get those in the next patches. But yeah, it's for sure interesting. I wonder how they would do like a growing ability. That could be very interesting, but yeah, gonna have to see if that is something I can actually bring into the game. Hi Aki, how are you doing? How's it going? Okay, I'm gonna read this because I think it's kind of interesting. The boat I was on capsized in a rainstorm, but fortunately I was rescued by the people of Florawish, where Charlie, the mayor, kindly arranged a room for me at the Daisy Inn to recuperate. The owner of the inn is a young man named Clay, who is a really stand-up guy. My experience tells me that his code and integrity were forged on the battlefield. I met a local named Tiziano, a local man named Tiziano, who is a member of the Stylist Guild field team. He told me to enjoy my time here and suggested that I experience the local custom of wish making. A local man, Mr. Cisetto, gifted me a piece of wish flight paper, which is something he does for every new visitor in town. At first, I thought I'd decline his offer. After all, it's been 10 years since Goya feels sick, and I still haven't found a cure. And if I could cure her by simply wishing away her ailment, then this journey wouldn't have been necessary. Despite this, I still made a wish with the wish flight paper, a small gesture to show my gratitude to the people of Florawish for saving me. One night, Clay found me sitting by the inn's fireplace, clearly troubled. I told him the truth about my journey. To my surprise, he'd heard the name of a cure on the battlefield. However, it had been uttered by an enemy, a knight from the Empire of Light. Even so, it was a precious clue after years of fruitless searching. I'll depart for the Empire of Light tomorrow. I should also take a few pieces of wish flight paper with me. It's time to embrace some ideas. I think it's super interesting and we might meet this person. I actually do want to write down the names. So unknown traveler was on a ship on a capsized Norwish. Was looking was on was it oh yeah yeah was told by Daisy in owner play that your that soldier Empire of Light other all right. Empire of Light, so not Kingdom. Heartcraft Kingdom, but Empire of Light. Yeah, I'm taking notes. Doing good, my hand is healing well, and there's nothing on the x-ray. Nice! Maybe one more makeup fresh and I'll be good. Absolute, that's nice. I like it, I like it. I'm good, thank you! I have my chalky milky, I have my lore, I have my chat, I have everything I need. I'm cozy, I'm chill, we're just going through some lore. Yeah, everything is chill. I found a video, it was info PlayStation, yes, debut video where they show detective outfit. Yeah, they also show like a magician outfit, I believe. So there is some more possibilities for ability outfits. I just don't know if we're gonna get all of them. Because there is some things in the trailer that we have not seen the way they are in that trailer, so they might have changed a few things about it, but yes. There is a good chance that we're gonna get stuff that is at least similar. So it's Angle, I think it's called Angle. Or is it supposed to be, it's not Angel, right? It's Angle. It's weird. Customer book for Ray and Wings. Okay. This is funny. It's like a customer book. You advertise yourselves as a handmade restaurant run by a chef, and yet you don't offer any options for taste customization. What a disappointment. And then the reply of the owner is asking for the sky crane cake to be served without the cake does not fall within the scope of customization. This is very petty. That is so, if that isn't real, I don't know what is. That is so funny. That is like your average customer complaint is like, can I have the cake without the cake? Like, can I have the cake without the sugar and the milk and the na-na? Huh? It's just like Infinity people on Twitter. Exactly, exactly. This is how they fight back, you know? Um, yeah, but no, it's really funny. Do we have another banger? Wait. Now the old chef's son is cooking and the food doesn't taste as good as before. And then the reply is, we're sorry you do not agree with the food here. As for your comment, doesn't taste as good as before. My father says that's nonsense. It's so good. I love it. Oh my god, here. Feedback. The food is delicious and the chef is handsome. I'll be back next time. Heart emoji. Reply 1. I'm honored that you're satisfied. Reply 2. We welcome your positive reviews of our food, but our chef is off limits. Amazing. I love it. Thank you. That is so good. It's so good. I live for that reply. It's so good. Every time I want to redeem the reward, I see how much points I have in the song. I'm on my way from the cartoon Amazing World of Gumball pop-up. I don't want to redeem it anymore. Save for VIP. You can do it, dong. I believe in you. Stay strong, warrior. You got this. Excuse me, I didn't want cucumber in my cucumber salad. Exactly. The lore is loring, yeah, except some of it is literally just them being silly with the documents. Golden Spoon Guide. This is also Ray and Wayne. Does it matter? I don't think so. Yeah, I think Styling Challenge Millennium of Change. That sounds crazy. It's about styling challenges, I guess, which is interesting maybe. The styling challenge's origin. The concept of the styling challenge originated on the very day the stylists formed their distinct groups. It's only natural given that self-expression and the quest for it are at the heart of every stylist's passion. Back then, many people frowned upon holding such challenges. Choosing the right day and the right place was paramount, and freely presenting one's creations was considered an insult to the art of styling. The styling challenge's development. After the Stylist Guild was founded, its department focused on expanding the stylist community. While research into whim reached new heights. Oh god, hiccup. The Stylist Guild destigmatized all taboos and promoted artistic freedom with the slogan, "The freedom of contest is as intrinsic to beauty as styling itself." The movement greatly invigorated the contest scene. The styling challenge's current state. Nowadays, the styling challenge is an essential part of stylist's life. To some, it's a means to find their special someone. To others, it's a gateway to greater opportunities. There are even rare cases where, under extreme circumstances, people get a second chance at life through competing. I have a theory who this is about. Could it be the Banshee? Styling, wait. Styling challenges. Said to be set second chance at life eating. Under in rare cases, under extreme circumstances. That is really interesting. I don't know if it's the Banshee, but it does kind of sound like it, right? Because we don't really know what the Banshee's about, but it is like she's a ghost and she just appears and disappears, and she appears for like to compete with people in styling challenges, right? So that's interesting. The RP is so your RP? What do you mean? What RP? Huh? The stylist, any problem or doubt can be resolved through styling challenges. The styling challenge's nature. The styling challenge at its core is a demonstration of stylist's whim. The end result is achieved by combining a stylist's individual whim and the power of their outfit. A successful demonstration is only possible when a stylist has a great amount of whim and makes good outfit choices, right? Right. I've seen what you guys put me in when I press recommend. You're lying. This is propaganda. Dual strategy from 0 to sovereign. Is this important? I don't think so. Match for the god! Chronology of ability outfits. Yeah, why not? That sounds good. Mainstream academic theories posit that the development of ability outfits occurred in 3 stages. In the distant first stage, the Eight, guided by the gods, created ability outfits, providing Whim with a tangible object to rest upon. From then on, the old title of Whimancer, used to refer to those who could control Whim, was abandoned, and a more endearing term, Stylist, was adopted. Powerful ability outfits allow their wearers to leap over mountains and rivers, move rocks and hills, and even control time and space. This is true, by the way. The Eight used ability outfits to resist the dark, bringing 1,000 years of peace to Maryland. In the second, a time of national reconstruction, Maryland ushered in an era of ability outfits. More and more ability outfits were created, encompassing a wide variety, some designed for battle, while many were crafted for daily life and reconstruction. Ability outfits became essential to the rebuilding efforts across all nations. However, the powerful nature of ability outfits also escalated conflicts, and brutal wars broke out between several countries. This is regarded as the third stage in the development of ability outfits. The emergence and development of ability outfits have changed the historical trajectory of Maryland, reflecting the light and dark sides of human nature. However, ability outfits are inherently neutral. Their use for light or darkness depends on the choices of the wearers. This is very, very real, very true. Who cares if an outfit looks good? I just need the points. Exactly. Okay, so, ability... styling and, ability outfits. So we have the 8 created ability outfits. Womancers became stylists. I like womancers. I think that is such a sick term. And we don't call it that, we call it style. I think stylist is so... It's such a weird term because it's like, I'm a stylist. And it just means that you can literally travel in time. Like, oh yeah, I'm a stylist. And it's like, oh, okay. What, like, you do people's hair and makeup? No. I travel in time and then I kill monsters. Like, okay, stylist, alright. What I called stylists, and then, 8 used outfits to resist the dark. Women see. And then of course also reconstruction. And then yeah, okay, wars broke out. Outfit. Alright, the sovereign of the there it is! This is one of my favorites. I like this. Hi Bubbles, good morning! You're awake, but you don't wanna be. I'm sorry for your loss. Do you just want to go back to Eve? You can just go back to Eve. I'll give you the permission. Want to go back to Eve? Alright. The Sovereign of the Slums is... Where do we put that? Oh, where this can fit in. Kind of in this category. Okay. This one's very interesting. You're gonna notice that this is about someone that we also know. You think you might do that? You're not sure? If you stay in the stream, this is a very eepy sleepy stream, I think. I'm just reading lore and taking notes, and we can talk about it a bit. But if you're prone to be eepy sleepy, then this is probably the perfect stream for you if you want to sleep, and the absolute worst stream to be in if you don't want to sleep. So yeah. But I think it's super interesting. But also it's probably just very, you know, very not hypnotizing, maybe relaxing. It's just relaxing, I hope. We're just being comfy. Yeah. Do you have to do anything today, Bubbles? You have to go to your job, or are you up too early? Wake up early. Okay, let me read this. The Sovereign of the Slums, to the eternal Sovereign of Elegant, Gloria. Sovereign of Elegant. / Gloria. / the Banshee. I'm just gonna spoil that. Written in 997 AW. In 997 AW, it has been 10 years since Gloria disappeared. Actually important. Michelle's Gaming Corner, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Written in 997 AW, this year marks the 10th year since Gloria's disappearance. The legendary life of the Sovereign of Elegant did not conclude with finality. However, when dust lingers in the air for too long, it is bound to settle. I often reminisce about the styling duel that brought Gloria fame, held in front of the mansion of the previous Sovereign of Elegant. To avoid unnecessary disputes, the real name is omitted here. At that time, I was one of the novice stylists who admired and visited the Sovereign almost every day. However, this was challenging, and I often returned without any valuable advice. That day, Gloria wore a black gown, her fiery red hair like a blade piercing the false air, announcing the true arrival of grace. And you know who else has a black gown and fiery red hair? Yup. I have a very, very, very high suspicion that Gloria was the is the Banshee, and if you know from another story, we probably will read it somewhere. Gloria is actually Nanoi's mom. So Nanoi's mom is the Banshee. If you know, if my assumption is right. So yeah, it's important to read these documents sometimes because they have really cool information. So yeah, let me just write that down. Gloria challenged the the previous sovereign of Elegant in a black gown with eerie red hair. Yep. Also orange cha VT, I think. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you guys. Enjoy your follow emotes, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, you're jobless? Does I feel like I have constantly look for a job, but either they don't answer me or they don't. I don't come far as an option. Damn. That's unfortunate. I hope you can find something. It's like the classic thing, right? They say, oh, the job market. Oh, we're like, everything's open. No one wants to work anymore. But it's like, you know, and then you apply and it's like, nope, we don't actually want you. Kind of crazy. That is some lore indeed. We're gonna read more probably about her, but let's see. Gloria is revered as the most beloved sovereign of Elegant among generations of stylists in Wishfield. Even ordinary people often felt her care and love being close to her. However, 10 years ago, Gloria vanished under mysterious circumstances. A decade later, even the most seasoned investigators of the Stylist Guild have only been able to trace her last known whereabouts to the Wishing Woods, with no further leads to be found. Perhaps we have to face the fact that she's gone, but we will remember the sovereign who came from the lower class, and her bright smile and noble spirit will always inspire us. So she was part of the people being taken by the favor sprites, I guess, with the, you know, they had the whole kidnapping thing. But then I don't know. I think there's much. I don't know if we'll ever learn more about it, right? I don't know. Okay, let me just write that down. Last air. Wishing Woods. Perhaps we have to face the fact that she's gone, but we will remember the sovereign who came from the lower class and her bright smile and noble spirit. Yeah, okay. There is a second document. I don't know when we'll see it, but there's a second document, I believe. You struggle a bit with finding a job. You haven't tried for what I would consider long, and my official certificate is just arrived today, so you couldn't use that until now. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know. See, the thing is, I think it depends on the market. Obviously, there's some markets that are just oversaturated, and I actually do think the problem is that there is a lot of people that want to do like they want to do like a job where you can sit at your desk and you can do it from home, and a lot of people don't want to do manual labor anymore. I think that is what the problem is there is actually a shortage of workers, but it's for manual labor. And then you have an oversaturation of people doing a job that is, you know, like at your desk and working for some company and whatever. I think that is the real problem, but then again, I don't know. You sent 1,000 plus CVs, 0 answers over 2 years. You sent 1,000 CVs? There is no way. That's crazy. Now I can try with your certificate. That is true. And also, Izzy, like, you literally just kind of got out of school, right? It's like, you don't have to worry about not finding anything at the moment. That's just going to take a bit. And it's totally fine. I need to be picky because I have a couple of health problems. Oh yeah, no, I get that. I have a set time on Tuesday where I cannot work and it feels like they don't want me because of that. I need to have that time because of my therapy. Oh yeah. No, I get that. Like, yeah, everyone has their personal circumstances. So it's like, I completely understand. And unfortunately, I do think a lot of employers don't care. They just want their, like, you know, they just want the jobs to be done that they need to be done. So yeah, which I think it's also fair. Like, it's fair for someone, like a company owner, to obviously make sure that their worker is gonna give them what they need, right? That they pay them for. But at the same time, it's like, if you already go into something and you're like, okay, I just need this little compromise, then I think it's totally fine to expect that. And employers should also be willing to do it. But then what do I know? What do I know? Okay, so we got that one. Mock test of stylists' common knowledge. Oh god, let's do it. Select all that apply. Through which of the following methods can a stylist earn blinks? A. Run a styling training class. B. Sell ordinary clothes. C. Sell ability outfits. I don't know. A styling training class? Maybe sell ordinary clothes? I don't know if you would sell. Is it all of them? This is a trick question. In which of the following situations can a stylist not use an ability outfit? For fighting aesthetics, carrying out commissions, participating in professional sports competition. I would assume participating in professional sports competition, right? 3. Stylist A sells a legally qualified whim tag that he developed on a public platform. However, buyer B secretly buys it, uses it for ill purposes, and A does not know about it. Should A be punished? No, obviously not. Oh, here, correct answers. One is A and B. Yeah, okay, so you can't sell your ability outfits. Okay, that makes sense. 2 is C. Yes, that was correct. Yes, and A should not be punished. Hey, actually, we are so good. We are so good. Hi, Sniper! Where are these options for us? What? You don't need them, huh? But hi, Sniper. Hope you're doing well. Music box maintenance notes. Yeah, don't really need that. Royal Art Records. Is this... Oh, yes, Igraine! Ooh, yes. Yes. Okay. Royal Art Records. A letter is tucked inside a hardcover book named Royal Art Records. The paper has yellowed and the ink has faded. The content is as follows. To my dearest Igraine, today marks the third month since I arrived in Sicily. I haven't received any replies to the letters I sent you in the first 2 months. What's going on? When did hardcraft post become so unreliable? Have they lost the letters you sent me? This time I'm sending you a book along with this letter. It's too thick to get lost again. I know you love literature, so when I saw this book at the bookstore, I decided to buy it for you. It's thick, big, and looks quite esoteric. Just your type. Don't get too emotional when you receive it, just remember to write in it more often. If you're willing to tell me about the content of the book, I'm all ears. Sicily is not as good as I imagined, but it's not as bad as you said. I'm not afraid of those snobby nobles, nor do I care about what others think. Please allow me to find what I want here. Once I achieve my goal, I return to Wishfield. That's my hometown and where we met. I miss you, just as I always do. Gloria and Igraine will be good friends for a lifetime. Your loving, Gloria. Is that not interesting? That Gloria sent a message to someone. Oh, I love it. Okay, we got more Lord Gloria. Gloria sending letter to Igraine. And I do believe Igraine... Actually, I want to check before I tell any lies. Ba, 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 ba. Let's get this down. Let's talk about it properly. You need bling all the time. You just know that it would just be like 2,000. Like, come on, it wouldn't be much. The game, like, canonically, if Nikki has 1,000,000 bling, she is freaking rich, you know? Need bling for what? Everything! The Scam-O-Matic, the Eurekas, the sketches, everything! Oh, are the flowers doing it again? The flowers are doing it again. Man. Bum, 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 bum. Something, you know what I think is the problem with the flowers? This might be a crazy guess, but what I think is happening here is that because they added the coloring system, the color of them is applied wrong. Like, you know how you have the dye system now? I think that that actually broke the flowers. Because you have like a, you have like a path for that, like applying that maybe, and maybe that, I don't know, maybe I'm just high as fuck. Look! Oh, look at that name! Oh, that's interesting. You're telling me that Gloria, Nonoi's real mom, allegedly, talked to Igraine and was very good friends with Igraine, and now Igraine is actually Nonoi's mom? You think that maybe Gloria knew that something was gonna happen and she left Nonoi with Igraine? You think? Because I think that. Yeah. Thanks for looking out for Nonoi while I was in a coma. Yes, absolutely. Wait, she also gives us lore. Wait. Okay, hold up. Let me just write that down. Send a letter to Igraine. Okay, no, actually I need to fix. Okay, wait. Igraine. When talking to her, she says, hello, you must be Nikki, right? Thanks for looking out for Nonoi while I was in a coma. She talks about you all the time and said she wants to be an amazing person like you. She's grown so much during this period, whether as a dream warehouse keeper, intern, or a stylist. I shouldn't have treated her like a child for so long. Her mother was my best friend, and I can't help but see her as the baby in her mother's arms. If her mother were still alive, I'm sure she'd be proud of how much she's grown. Is that not sus as fuck? I'm sorry for my language. Is that not really sus? It is really sus. To agree, when talking shit, she says, Nonoi's mother was her best friend. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, so we got that. Back to the compendium. Where is it? This one. Okay, so Gloria sent a letter to Igraine, which is the woman in front of us. Gloria is her mom. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's see. Third. Does it give us a date? No, I don't think so. Okay. Gloria went to Sissia, which makes sense because Sissia Academy, right? Did the Heartcraft post? Okay, I don't need to actually. It's also interesting they lost the letters or she didn't send them. I don't know if she maybe ignored them, couldn't. Maybe it's because like Heartcraft Kingdom was already struggling. Sends a book. Sissia is not as good, but not as bad. Sissia has snobby nobles. Does it matter? I don't know, not really. Once I achieve my goal, I'll return to Richfield. Richfield is her hometown and where they met. Yep. Blink cap? Yeah, there is a blink cap. There's a daily blink cap. Yeah. If we could... Wait, does anyone know what blink cap is now? Is this a 200k? Yeah. Yeah, I believe it is. It would be, gacha the true infinity. True. It would be cool though if we could recraft like 3 stars and sell them. Another purpose to collect materials. Oh yeah, I guess. I guess. But you can do, at least you can convert money into bubbles, kind of. If you use your bling to then go to the Scamomatic, get duplicate outfits, and then trade them with the favor sprite, I guess you can kind of generate bubbles like that if you're rich, at least. But who is rich? Like, we need money for everything, right? I stopped reading quest and lore stuff even in Genshin at some point. Yeah, understandable. That's why I'm reading it to you now. No matter how much blings you gather in the wild, you can't get more bling, yeah. After finishing Scamomatic, there's no way outside of gacha to get the dupes to exchange, yeah. I guess. Hi Zori. Hello. How you doing? How's it going? Okay, we got this one. Nonoi's birthday records. I don't think this is important. Oh, here, on my 30th birthday, my wish was to discover the truth about my origins, but I didn't dare tell mom. I actually broke my music box, couldn't put it back together. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Flourish Guard's member code. Remain absolutely loyal to the queen at all times. Yeah, okay. Is this important? What's addendum? I'm learning English today. What's addendum? An item of additional material added at the end of a book or document, typically in order to correct, clarify, or supplement something. Okay. That makes sense. Flourish special code. Wishing items such as wish bottles, wish cards, and wish paper are as important as the lives of the town folks. That's actually crazy. It must also be protected. If a resident seeks help, you should do your utmost within your duties to solve their problems. Yeah. Respect all faiths and treat believers of Arosa and Silvergale equally. Yep. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one's actually interesting. Let me add this. Oh. Umbrazo Exiles Temporary Resettlement Act. Protect the legal rights and interests of Umbrazo exiles, including but not limited to their rights to live and work. Do not discriminate against exiles for any reasons. Respect the beliefs and customs of Umbrazo, and do not forcibly promote the wish-making customs of Florawish. When conflicts arise between Umbrazo exiles and Florawish residents, make every effort to mediate. If mediation is ineffective, handle the issue in accordance with the Heartcraft Kingdom Constitution. Actively encourage stylists among the exiles from Umbrazo to register with the Flourish Stylist Guild. Upon discovering traces of the Empire of Light's army or spies, immediately organize defenses, protect the exiles, and report the situation to Captain Haya and Ranger Bettina. Pretty intense if you ask me. Resettlement Act in place with guidelines. when discovering Empire of Light's army or spies exist. That's kind of all we get from this. Can we have a shout out for Zori, by the way? Pretty please. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I shall do that. Absolutely. That was a triple! Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that was a triple crack. Thank you! Thank you, Daria! Ow. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think spending bling like that in the scam machine is worth it at all. We can math that out. We can math it out, yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. I don't think it's worth it at all. Because you get much more from just using your instead of using your stamina for money, that's what you're gonna do. You just want to use it for the domain instead. I'm pretty sure it's not worth it either. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I appreciate it. Report to Commander Flourish Guard Ellie has completed his mission. Ooh, this is actually interesting. Oh yeah, wait. This is... Where do I put this one? Maybe on random people? The Dark Flame. Angle. Ooh, oh my god, what is happening, man? Thank you for another hydrate. Okay, let's read this. Report to Commander. Flourish Guard Ellie has completed his mission. In 609 AW, an old man brought a wanted stylist to the Flourish Guard's office. The guards reviewed the files and confirmed the criminal's identity as the Dark Flame of the Stylists of Dawn. 57 years prior, the Dark Flame had attempted to set the Great Wish Tree on fire. Fortunately, the Kingdom Guards had arrived in time and the Great Wish Tree was saved. However, thousands of wishes hung upon the tree were burned to ashes. The commander of the Kingdom Guards immediately ordered the Dark Flame's arrest, but the criminal escaped back to the Empire of Light, and all efforts to pursue him were in vain. This time, the Dark Flame will be sent to Sisia to stand trial. The old man who captured the Dark Flame said to the guards as he was leaving, "Please tell the commander of the Kingdom Guards that Ellie has completed his mission." It turns out that the old man's name is Ellie. 57 years ago, he was a member of the Flourish Guard. He was young back then, and he and his friends would go to the Great Wish Tree to make wishes every day. After the Dark Flame escaped, he vowed to capture the fugitive. He was not a stylist and did not have an ability outfit, so he was no match for the Dark Flame, but he didn't care. What followed was a 57-year-long pursuit. Ellie traveled to 5 countries, held 37 jobs, was injured 19 times, and finally caught the Dark Flame's trail in an abandoned mine. Despite being severely injured by Dark Flame's ability outfit, Ellie's astonishing perseverance and a burst of power in a dire situation enabled him to capture the barely living criminal. That day, Ellie went to the Great Wish Tree and hung 798 wish cards on it. The wishes he made while pursuing the Dark Flame in foreign lands. Bro is an absolute giga chad. Like, what? These numbers are crazy. He has a crazy, like, track record. That's insane. Hi, Asta. Hello. How are you doing? How's it going? Okay, Dark Flame and Ellie. Okay. 609 in 609 AW. Dark Flame was captured by Ellie. after 57 years of searching. Dark flame attempted to burn wish tree. Back then. Dark flame escape to Empire of Light. After. Allie traveled. What was it? 5 countries? 5 countries. And caught with a Allie had no ability outfits. He didn't have... Yeah, didn't have an ability outfit. But had a burst of power. A fire situation. Very interesting. Enjoying my time at home and taking it easy? Absolutely. You take it easy. Files 12. The disappearance case of stylist Dominic. Golden Daisy. Oh wait, wasn't it? Dark Flame was part of a group. Stylists of Dawn. Dark Flame was Stylists of Dawn. Why ever stylists would try to burn down the tree? Guess that's interesting. Okay. So this is one of the files for the disappearances. Disappearance cases. Dominic failed by Noah. Dominic, leader of Golden Daisies, whatever that is. Golden Daisies. Maybe there's another document. Went missing in 987 AW. According to the complaint, Dominic and several stylists went out together, assuring his family that he would accomplish a great cause and asking them not to worry. He promised his sister, Dorothy, that he would return before her birthday and that any birthday wish she had would come true. I think Dominic fell for Feywish shenanigans. Dominic stated he would accomplish when Dorsey's birthday finally came, Dominic did not return. Well. Yeah. More stylists found missing I think he was just part of a cult, not gonna lie. I think he just made a cult. The Queen's True Wish. Oh, that might be interesting. Yeah, 07. Goodbye, everybody. The Queen's True Wish. It turned out to be... The Queen recently paid a scheduled visit to Florawish and made a wish on a great wish tree with a wish card. Take a shot every time I say wish. She wished to remain forever young and passionate, explaining that she hoped to protect the entire Heartcraft kingdom with vigor and enthusiasm. It sounds truly touching, but is this the Queen's true intention? According to our report and in-depth investigation, the Queen has been frequently attending various social activities recently. The royal stylist, royal photographer, and royal coachman have all been replaced by individuals under 35. Additionally, her recent public schedule has been filled with various professional competitions, styling selections, and other activities. This series of actions inevitably raises speculation. Could the Queen's expressed admiration for youth and passion in her recent wish indicate that her ideal partner has already made an appearance? Although the Heartcraft Kingdom enjoys peace, it is not without potential crises. Although the prince consort has been deceased for many years due to illness, it is entirely reasonable for the queen to seek a confidant to share the burden. It is anticipated that the content of the queen's next wish and Florawish will be even more worth pondering and interpreting. Dear readers, watch out for that day to come. Very interesting. Hi, Alice. Hello. How are you doing? How's it going? I guess it's worth noting. Queen wished to remain forever young and passionate. Speculation about recent activity replacing individual younger. Ooh. Ooh. Replacing. Whatever the hell that means. I think this might just be a newspaper article with a lot of, like, you know, speculation and just weird stories. Yeah. How you doing, Alice? How's it going? Bibcoon Chaka Club Salon Event Records. I don't know about this. Wait, what? The ebony scissors have been placed on a block list and will be barred from making reservations for a year in the Bibcoon Chaka Club? That's actually funny. Uh-oh, they wrecked the furniture. I mean, I'm not surprised. They're a bunch of, like, scissor-hungry individuals, so... Not surprised! Call for Return of the Wishing. Oh, the Despair. There's a Despair sect? Ooh, okay. Where do I put that? Yeah. And then this one could go here. Is a spare set against one, I guess. Yeah. You're getting better, still sick but better, that's good. I think a lot of people here are like sick right now. Right. Man, is it the spring illness as well? I know some people get like spring illness. Like you get a what's it called? Like stuffy nose, or not stuffy nose. It's like you I know you just get sick in spring, like a flu, you know? Hot-Blooded Fantasy Pact of Youth, Supplement Issue 2. Divine Silence. Ooh. Wait, that's interesting. Okay, but I think it's a fantasy, so it's like a fantasy story. Let's see. Divine Silence Preview. In Florawish, the residents who have lived by Silken Lakeside for generations are accustomed to peaceful and warm lives. However, the harsh winds of winter spare no land. The dark from the abyss descends upon the world, stealing everyone's dreams. During this moment of existential crisis, the seemingly ordinary keeper of the town's dream warehouse obtains the legendary Holy Light Arosa and awakens the divine power in his blood. He will depart from this tranquil town and encounter beautiful and pure fairy girl. Hello, I want to read that story. And with her, discover the truth of the world. Together, they will conquer the darkness and overcome their fear, bringing hope back to this land. God has forsaken this place, and the young man will face the evil shadow from the abyss with only his own might. If the wishing one who holds the power of wishes has departed, then I shall become the new god, shattering the chains that destiny has imposed upon us. Author's note: the new book Divine Silence is about to become a series. The author will learn from past mistakes and offer readers a brand new reading experience. Please support us as your love is the greatest motivation for the author to keep updating. I like how he changed to first person in the middle of it. Like, I think I know what the problem with this book is. This is a self-insert, and you forget that you want to hide that in the middle of the book, sir. That's what I'm seeing here. Florawish Town Government Meeting Minutes. Yeah, I don't know how to read that. 1,000 to 10. It's not like, I don't know. I know there's a timestamp, but yeah, I don't know how those work. Hi, Soup! It's the new spring illness. Yeah, we've lived our whole lives not getting sick in spring. Yup. Yup. I only know summer cold. Maybe we'd call it spring cold. Yeah, maybe. I know. I mean, it's also allergies and stuff that people get at this time. So yeah. I just know that every time in spring, I'm like way more motivated to do stuff, and I'm pretty sure I have seasonal depression. But it doesn't just last until it does last until winter is over, but it's like kind of around this time where it's like, okay, now I feel better. For a few months I don't, and then in summer it's like it gets worse again a bit, because then I'm like, oh, like it's so warm and I'm out of energy, and it's like I don't want to do anything, and then okay, let's read this. Meeting topic: the shipping issue of Florida greenhouse air spray. Okay, I don't think this matters. Cargo ship. Oh, there's Noma again. Didn't we read Noma somewhere? Wasn't Noma the one that made the... Oh yeah! Dominic! Dominic went missing and Noma filled out the report. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, they had the whole like Floragale cloth incident problem. But I don't think it was finally decided in the meeting that Mayor Grace could apply. The royal family for larger cargo ship. Okay, yeah, I don't think this is really... But it's interesting that Noma is mentioned again. Goodbye, Dominic. Yeah, he was a good man. The Song of Flowers and Wishes. I mean, that could be nice. In the radiant ancient era of the gods, our ancestors built the grand dream warehouse. Under the stars, they made a pact with the Feywish sprites. They used wisdom to stack stones and faith to build the warehouse. The gods gifted us strength, and the descendants entered into a sacred path with us. Pact, sorry, not pact. Sacred pact with us. Each wish protects this eternal covenant. Our ancestors are holy and noble. Our bloodline flows with glory. All creatures are ever growing. We are the creators of dreams, the inheritors of wishes, eternal as the stars. Not that. Okay, this is actually important. We are going to get more information. I've seen this as well. We are actually going to get some more information on the dream warehouse, which is really interesting, but I'm just gonna maybe here. Created in collaboration with the Feywish sprites. In the ancient era of the god. Yeah. That's good. It's autumn, fall where I'm from. Oh yeah, like it's obviously. Yeah, that's how that works. It's only the flu, so nothing major. That's good. Yeah. I keep forgetting that half the world has, you know, different times, different seasons. I still think that's so crazy that that's a thing. Yeah. Like imagine if you're like you can imagine having your summer in June basically. And then for me it's like I imagine having my summer in December. That's crazy, you know? Like that's insane to me, but that's how that works. That's I don't know. I still can't like fathom that. I'm back from dropping my big brother at the taxi station. Welcome back. Welcome big Welcome back, Dong. What is your brother doing, huh? What does he need to do at the taxi station? Huh? The Dream Warehouse Management Pact. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, that's actually more information already. This quickly. In the presence of the Wishing One, this contract is entered into by the human representative, the Dream Warehouse Keeper, and the representative of the Feywish Sprites, the Wishmaster. Article 1, Feywish Sprites. The Feywish Sprites may enter any room in the Dream Warehouse at any time. The Feywish Sprites shall have the right to take the Wishing Orb, but shall not take any wishing items. If, under special circumstances, the Feywish Sprites need to take a wishing item, they shall obtain the Keeper's permission beforehand. The Feywish Sprites may not hand over the Wishing Orb to other third-party organizations or powers, nor maliciously damage the Wishing Orb. The Feywish Sprites shall have the duty to inform the Wishing One of the human's wishes and fulfill their responsibility as the descendants. And then it says annulled, which is interesting. Which I guess it's because the Wishing One disappeared, maybe. Article 2, Humans. Humans may not enter the Dream Warehouse without the permission of the Keeper. Humans shall have the right to store wishing items and wishes in the Dream Warehouse, but this shall be executed by the Keeper of the Dream Warehouse. Humans shall have the right to retrieve the wishing items at any time, but this shall be executed by the Keeper of the Dream Warehouse. Humans must comply with the management regulations of the Dream Warehouse and may not disturb the normal order of the Dream Warehouse. Article 3, the Keeper. The Keeper must regularly collect the wishes of Flourish residents and store them in the Dream Warehouse, where they must guard them in the warehouse. The position of the Keeper shall only be taken by a human from Flourish. The Keeper shall be elected by vote, with both humans and the Feywish sprites participating. The individual with the highest number of votes shall be elected as the Keeper. Yeah, interesting how that works. Maybe I could mention... signed a contract. Management. With rules for the operation. Dream warehouse. Election of a human. And actions allowed to be taken by either party or by all parties. Nice, okay. With what's happening in the weather lately, it's almost like it's just a constant autumn all year round. No snowy winters, no warm summers. That's kind of crazy. Your summer's in December too. Big dong, yeah, big dong. Yeah. New Zealand, Australia. You're from Argentina. Oh, Southern America hemisphere. Ooh, interesting. Pretty hot in the UK right now for like second week in a row above 20 degrees. That's fine here. I think it's like around 15, 17 right now, maybe. It can stay that way. I don't need it to be any hotter. But we just know it's going to be. It's just going to. Alright, the Dream Warehouse, witness of history and symbol of hope. For eons, the Wishing One blessed all beings with his supreme divine power. People worship him, revere him, and follow him, seeking redemption through wishes in an era of divine conflict. To express their reverence and love for the Wishing One, the people of Old Flourish and the Fairy Sprites made a sacred covenant and jointly built the Dream Warehouse. This miracle land, built by humans and Fairy Sprites, witnessed the glory of the Wishing One. The warehouse stores people's wishes, collects their joys and sorrows, and records their life paths. Meanwhile, it acts as a bridge connecting the Wishing One and the human world, conveying people's longing for wishes to the Wishing One, and praying for their care and blessings. As the influence of the Wishing One grew, people's faith in him deepened. To fulfill the increasing number of wishes, the Dream Warehouse expanded continuously, eventually reaching its current impressive scale. Yeah, I don't think we need more. I don't think we are getting more information from. And Z, it's so late, but MC calls me. What time is it for you right now? What would it be? Minecraft is important though. Hi Enos, how you doing? How's it going? On this fine Tuesday. Lost Wish Memoirs, Part 3. Some ancient wishes that were lost or destroyed due to unavoidable factors are transcribed here in the text. Only fairy sprites, not other strange-looking creatures, they're racist, can become the descendants. I earnestly request an explicit statement from the Wishing One. O almighty Wishing One, please do not abandon your people and your descendants. We hope that you will return and defeat those monsters. Although many elders say that the dark will return, I hope that they won't show their faces again. Please, 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 never appear again. O Wishing One, grant me courage, faith, tenacity, and resilience, and allow me to rebuild a new home on the ruins, and let the great wish tree grow strong. I hope I can become a stylist. That would be so cool. I want to become the 9th member of the 8th. I want to become the 9th member of the 8th. Oh my god. I still haven't acquired my whim to become a stylist, but that's okay. I can be a great tailor instead. I'll make beautiful and fashionable clothes and open a clothing store of my own. I'll name it Mark's Boutique in 152 AW. There are only 3 pieces of wishlight paper left by the Wishing One. If my whim tech development fails a few more times, wishlight paper will become history. I hope I succeed next time. Who was this again? Who was the one that was making wishlight paper? Because we've had this in the story. I don't remember. It's 11:36 p.m. Got a course tomorrow. You should keep it time. Tuckum. Chat Tuckum. Did I answer your question yet? Did I ask a question? What question did I ask? Oh, the taxi station? No, but you don't have to. Don't worry about that. I was just being silly. You never need to say anything, any personal information you never need to share. I'm just being... Tuck tuck! Yeah! Get tucked! I mean, this is kind of nice for the dates, I guess. At least like the Marks Boutique. Even though it's not like the origin date of the Marks Boutique. Message on the front page of a mysterious notebook. To the lucky finder of this notebook. No matter what year it is or who you are, know that you're holding something extraordinary, something that could revolutionize the world of styling. Unfortunately, oh, I remember what this was. I'm gravely injured and trapped in a cave swarmed with Esselings. I can't reveal this discovery to myself to the world, and I fear I may fail to fulfill my teacher's wishes. Before setting off on her mission, my teacher entrusted me with several of her special concoctions in this notebook. She told me, if I must sacrifice myself to eradicate evil, do not mourn me. This is the culmination of all I've learned. Continuing my research will be the greatest comfort to me. I spent the first half of my life immersed in the forest, attuning myself to the unique energies of living beings. As plants grow, they exhale the world's essence, while minerals are formed through extremes of heat and cold. With the power of whim, one can refine these essences of all things into fragrant substances. I call whim fragrance. When a stylist imbues himself with whim fragrance, their styling skills are significantly enhanced. While trapped here, I unexpectedly discovered that by using whim fragrance on ability outfits, they start to manifest powers that were previously unseen. If not for my teacher's invention, I wouldn't even have the chance to leave this letter behind. The whim fragrance my teacher left me still remains. I've carefully placed it in this cave. I'm not afraid of death. Our lives are long. I'm only worried that my teacher's research will be buried here, never to see the light of day. This place was once blessed by the Wishing One, so I make a wish. I hope whim fragrance finds its way to the future, helping stylists eradicate evil and freely unleash their creativity. And it did! So that's really nice. I can do... add that. Person with mysterious book was stuck in a cave, explains whim fragrances and how his teacher email power of whim needed the fragrance sacrificed herself? I guess she sacrificed herself or something. How to eradicate evil. And how... okay. That's how... yay! He's just going to a trip with his girlfriend's family. Oh, nice. That's really nice. Ah. Art of the roaming fish. I don't know if this is important. Fish, tasty treat. Yeah, no, I don't think it's not important.
Wait,
Hi, Machani Koguri. Hello, what, or is it Macha? It's Macha Neko Girl. Is that it? Oh my god, I literally just butchered that so horribly. Is that how I say that? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the follow. Yes, I figured it out. I had to read it like 3 times in my head. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry for the initial butcher. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Enjoy your follow emotes. God, I'm making so much sound. I'm sorry. Select insights from Donald, like the duck. Fishing, cast a line. Yes, yes, yes. Reel in. Yes. This is a dance between angler and fish. Right, right. Jean's Insect Kingdom. I think that is also not. Yeah. That is fine. We are reading lore today, and I'm taking notes. You guys want to see my documents so far? My documents. It's not that much. Could be much more. Okay, collections of teachings to correct falsehoods. Ooh, that could be cool. In the beginning, the Wishing One sheltered his people, fulfilling their desires with benevolence and generosity. Thus, the lands blessed by the Wishing One transformed into paradises. However, other gods envied his glory. Through cunning and deception, they tricked the Wishing One, causing him immense suffering due to his kindness. Okay. Jealousy ignited the flames of sin, and honeyed lies sang sweet melodies. Evil gods fed on his power, dividing his body and giving birth to many delusions. Afterwards, this blessed land bore the fruit of sin, which deceived its people and misdirected their faith. The sincere and faithful people, undeterred by misconceptions, adhered to the belief of the silver otherness. Oh, it's propaganda. Okay. Knowing this, in order to bestow protection upon his people, the Wishing One temporarily bestowed blessings through the Silver Gale. Okay. Wait. Is the Silver Gale part of the Wishing One? The nature of the blessings came from the god's love. The people, guided by their kind hearts, would not create heretical idols nor spread false rumors. They would not forget the evil gods and their offspring's schemes, and they would not forgive the false faith of his followers. Those who were faithful would not worship other gods, only the Wishing One. Wait, what? We swap. We like to debate and switch here. Wait, what? Adhere to the belief of the silver otherness. So both is good in this person's eyes? Is that what I'm getting? Okay, wait, I need to write that down. The Wishing One. Did I? It's fine. The Wishing Transcend into paradises. Other gods envy his glory. I don't know how much we can believe this document. It sounds a bit like propaganda to me. Like, it's this collection of teachings to correct falsehoods. Is like, okay. But I don't know. I'll just write it down as is. Other gods envied his glory. And they deceived him. Jealousy ignited the flames of sin. That sounds crazy. Evil gods divided his body? Divided his body and gave birth to Luke. I'm gonna put this in quotes. Faithful people adhere to the belief of the silver otherness. So that has to be the Silver Gale, right? Wishing One bestowed blessings The silver game. Apparently. Allegedly. Yeah, okay. So this person is saying that the Silver Gale and the Wishing One are one and the same, I guess. Maybe. City Academy student field trip guidelines. Students. Whatever, Rushfield, Aerosmith. Stay calm, suspicious individuals. Yeah, okay, we already have. The Ebony Scissors. The Ebony Scissors, known for their catchphrase, the Ebony Scissors. That's just like, their catchphrase is just Ebony Scissors. Man, they really couldn't have, like, thought of something like, scissoring is our speciality or whatever. Like, really? You had everything. You had everything in your hands and you fumbled. You're so invested into the lore, I almost forget to put the sausages in the air fryer. No, they almost burned to charcoal. Oh no, you put them in the air fryer, they almost burned. I'm sorry, Dawn. Don't forget your duties, okay? I hope they're fine. Thank you for the hydrate fish. I appreciate it. Thank you for looking out for me. What? What war? What's the about, huh? Conversation about pleats. What the hell is a pleat? The master of folds, the great stylist Pieth. Her signature fold design. Do we care? Not really. Oh, please, it's like a skirt. Is that a type of like fold? Ooh. 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 I don't think this is. What? I mean, this is kind of interesting, but I don't care. Hi, Bran. Hello. Bubbles is hungry. I'm also hungry. No, well, a little bit maybe. But I'm always hungry, technically. Hi, Ella, as well. Hello. Lore about Serenity Island to attack PC. Is it the Empire of Light? I think it's just the, no, I think the PCs were just attacked by Esselings. They just had issues with the... I think the Empire of Light is mostly in, like, Flora Wish. They're mostly active there. I think the Serenity Island and the Stoneville area and the Abandoned District, I think they're mostly suffering from, yeah, the Dark Dazzling. Thank you for another hydrate. Bubbles, are you gonna get some food? And if so, what are you getting? Thank you. Have I told you I beat the Arc Tempered Ray down under 13 minutes? I think you did say that, yeah. We still need to do that. Do you know how long the event still goes? Yeah, don't forget to stay hydrated. Absolutely, I am. Don't you worry about me. I'm good. Gonna have to run to the toilet. Yeah, I will have to do that soon, but it's fine. New trends in style now. Okay, so we read. Making good progress though. I mean, again, not everything is gonna be, not everything is gonna be like super important or super world building. Some of it is literally just silly, so we can skip. You haven't eaten in 9 hours? Then you should probably do that. Don't make your life miserable trying to do it solo. Oh no, I have Tsar to do it. I never have to do anything solo because I have Tsar. Today is the last day. Oh, that's not good. Tsar, you hear that? Do you want to do it? I think we got it in like 15 minutes or something. We only tried it once, so I don't know. Hi, Leontex. Hello. How you doing? How's it going? How to explore the meadow. A warm guide from Arona. Is that relevant? Not really. Whim cycling. I don't care. I can help too. No, we want our cats. The ranking event is last day today. Is it? I don't know. Red says so. There's a letter tucked inside the manual. The paper is crumpled, stained with water. Condom letter. Ooh, wait. Oh my god, this is tragic. What do you mean? Amy's mother? Staff training manual? This is not a staff training manual. Oh no, it says, yeah, letter tucked inside the manual. It's stained with water? I think it's stained with tears. It says, Dear Rona, I know you've been waiting. I know you've been riding your whimsical through the meadow, looking for the shadow of the one who used to play with you. I know you're not fast. I know you can't keep up with her, but I also know you've been trying, practicing just to be able to ride with her again on that familiar path. But dear, I want to tell you that her smile, her kindness, and her enthusiasm have all become eternal. She has found her whimsical and her path in another world. She's freely riding there laughing. I heard you're applying to work at the Meadow Activity Support Center. For the sake of the promise you two once made, I'm amazed at your strength. Those who dare to face the past are the most impressive people, and I believe you can succeed. In the days to come, I hope you find peace and joy. Please take care of yourself, Arona. I know you will. She dead. A literal child died. Cool. Okay, well that's chill. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Arona and Amy. Kids. Riding. Whimcycle. Is it actually whimcycle? I call it whimsical, but I think it's a whimcycle. No, it's yeah, it's bicycle. Bicycle, whimsical. Yeah, whimsical. Good. Not a cycle. Kids riding whimsical together, but then Amy fucking died. Amy. Oh, letter. Became staff of the Meadow Activity Support. That is actually really sad. I forgot. You're doing good, Leontex. Good. Good. I forgot I did my dailies in Nikki already, and now I have nothing to do except Genshin and a work searching. Oh, man. I hope you find something. I really do. It's rough. Ranking event started this week, now 30th. That was the other event that we did. Just around 7 p.m. was awake till like 4 a.m. and then slept till 12:30. Oh, I see. Well, you should eat something then. I'm not your mom, you know, but you know, you should eat something. The event quest? A silent flash? I looked at the wrong one. Never doubt me again. Yeah, Brad, how dare you doubt my mod? This is crazy. You're basically doubting me, and I'm God, so what the hell? Damn. Did anyone in chat try cooking sausages using a rice cooker? Not yet. I put veggies in a rice cooker with the rice. That works quite well, but I don't know if I would just do it by itself, kind of. But you can put other stuff. You can put other stuff in a rice cooker. I just don't know if sausages would. I think if you just want to unfreeze something, that would work. If you want to cook something, I don't know. But like unfreezing veggies works fine. Yeah. The Swordmaster, one of the kingdom's 3 heroes, is here. You go defeat her. What? Minigames. Got lost and met a man. My condolences. Minigames. What? Oh, we were Ooh, wait. This is like. Is this a. This is, Kingdom of Light POV. Kingdom of Light Soldier POV. One of the kingdom's 3 heroes? Is it maybe the lady with the blonde hair? Ooh. Okay, never mind. That's actually not gonna read this. Basically, a dude went into the army or something and he could only play minigame. I don't know. But I'm gonna start here. Since I couldn't do anything but play minigames, the boss made me a patrolman. My duty was to patrol outside the camp and the fields every day. I did it for a while, and this time in my life was neither good or bad, but I started to miss the days of playing minigames. A few days ago, the boss said we'd become stronger and we're preparing to attack the Florawish Stylists Guild. He asked me if I wanted to advance and become the second in command of the organization. I agreed, and he asked me to eliminate one of the kingdom's 3 heroes, the Swordmaster. I expressed my doubts about my abilities to succeed. He acknowledged this and advised against a direct attack, suggesting instead that I should try to outsmart her. As the fog rolled in, I set up an ambush for the Swordmaster in the field's underbrush. I watched as she single-handedly fought off the boss and the others from Florawish all the way to our camp. I maneuvered to strike from behind, but before I could make any move, she spotted me. She asked who I was, to which I explained I was trying to become as powerful as a stylist by playing minigames, but I was lost. The Swordmaster told me to go away and not return for a few days, as the fields were dangerous. Before she left, I asked her if playing minigames could really make me a stylist. She said no chance, but anyone could potentially become a stylist. I said I would continue to play. She asked if I hadn't understood what she said. I replied that I did understand. I understood that anyone had the potential to become a stylist, so playing minigames might eventually make me one. The methods might differ, but the outcome would be the same. Oh, interesting. Rice cooking sausage is very fine. Throw everything in there, you're sure? The sauce as well? Oh god, I don't know. You think? Cook it the same way I cook veggies. Put the sausage on top of the uncooked rice and press cook. Yeah, and when the rice done as well. Really, the best rice is the part that is under the sausages? I mean, I guess. I've never tried, so I wouldn't. That's interesting. You just put everything in it. I mean, but that's what you have an air fryer for, no? You put the rice in the rice cooker and then the rest in the air fryer. That also does everything. Just for you, you know? Do I want to write this down? I don't know. The kingdoms... The kingdom's 3 heroes. Maybe we get more. Sword Master. Yeah. Can I see? He was 17? Oh my god. Join his organization. Regarded style of the organization, regarded style as the root of all disasters and aim to eliminate them. Is it maybe the fanatic wishers? Oh, I see. There's a story to this. It says he explained that once all stylists were eliminated, everyone would be equally strong. The methods might differ, but the outcome would be the same. Because he wanted to be stronger, strong as a stylist, but the boss said, no, if you just remove all the stylists, then it's the same. You're gonna be strong as well, but it's because you are still the same, you would still be, like, as strong as, you would be stronger, you would be as strong as you have been, but you would be automatically stronger because stronger people are just eliminated. And then he said the methods might differ, but the outcome would be the same. But then, here at the end, he says, playing minigames would make me a stylist. The methods might differ, but the outcome would be the same. That's actually a nice story. Nicely written. My organization that wanted stylists. Interesting. Air fryer will murder the sausage in 5 minutes? Yeah, but like, you just put them in later, you know? You know? You've been here for 3 years and 6 months now. Absolutely. Time flies. Absolutely. I can't fit all the sausages in my rice cooker, so I throw them a few in the air fryer. Yeah. I mean, as long as you know, I guess what you would have to figure out there is the timings of when you can put something in the air fryer and it's all kind of gonna be done at the same time. You know? Like, I get so much satisfaction because I usually put rice and veggies in the rice cooker and then I put the meat in the air fryer. And it is so satisfying when I time it right, so then it's kind of both done at the same time because I don't know when the rice cooker is going to be done, so I kind of have to I kind of have to guess how long it's going to take. And then I put stuff into the air fryer later. And then when it syncs up perfectly, oh, I love it. It's so good. That's what this is how I know I'm old, because that is what makes me ecstatic. It's like, yeah, I'm matching my food to be done at the same time. That makes me really happy. We're so old, man. It's crazy. Oh. Ancient War, the Covetous Serpent. Oh, yes, I think this one is really interesting. Let's see. Tucked inside the novel is a small note. I heard you've been assigned to work on the minigames near Zephyr Hill. To keep you entertained, I'm sending you a novel. This is quite interesting. There's no need to thank me. Okay, so it is a novel, but we could maybe assume that there's some truth to it. Maybe. Prologue. In the abyss of time that was lying under the tranquility, what was lying under the tranquility of the fields was a war that shook the world. The giant power-thirsty serpent coveted the divine power of the Wishing One. It was greedy and powerful, its whipping tail so deadly that it sent shivers down one's spine. Wishfield appeared to be on the verge of destruction, as if a colossal maw was tearing it apart. Only the Wishing One, the god that sheltered these lands, stood firm. With unwavering resolve, the god defended everything and it held dear, and faced the great serpent in a decisive confrontation. The clash between the god and the serpent seemed to echo the very creation of the world, leaving all who witnessed it in awe. Welcome to World on the Brink of Cataclysm. Dive into this gripping novel and unveil the secrets of a monumental conflict. Marvel at the power of a god and experience soul-stirring moments. The best-selling novel, Ancient War, The Covetous Serpent, will take you on a journey through an alternative ancient history. An alternative ancient history. Okay, so there is some truth to it. Okay, wait. Is it just giant serpent, giant serpent? got wishing one. And the clash seemed to echo the very creation of the world. Fiction. See, the thing is, why I think this is only partially fiction. I don't think we have that anymore. Uh-oh, did the game just crash? I've been in a lore compendium too long. No, the game just killed itself. What do you mean? I was literally just sitting in a lore compendium. I was reading. Bruh. So old, but are you so old that you put back plates in a cat? Okay, I know where this is going. I'm not gonna keep reading. Silence, Link. Silence. Starting to think Nikki is the wishing one from the new cinematic, and Nikki is basically wishing on outfits. Oh, it closed itself. Well, okay, I guess. I guess the clash of the serpent and the wishing one was too powerful. I guess. It's Momo, it's true. Momo is the wishing one, yeah. I don't know. I think like no, I think what is I don't know what Nikki is. Nah, I don't know what Nikki is, but for sure that the miracle outfits she's making are for sure like inspired by probably like the 8, right? That made the original miracle, or not the miracle outfits, but the ability outfits as well. Yep. I sent something in gaming chat. I need you to see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Bum 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 ba dum. Where bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Wait, where am I looking? Games general? Screenshots? Wait, where? D&D. The toilet? The toilet? Huh? What is a toilet doing in the middle of the room? What? Is that what I'm supposed to look at? The freaking, Stardew Valley. I didn't know a modded toilet. Oh, okay, that makes sense then, because I was like, I didn't know Stardew had a toilet. Star doesn't have. Okay, yeah, okay. I was like, what? Where did you get that? That's funny. In games general, I send a fun theory from Genshin. Question if Nikki and one day is get similar theory. Oh, you mean a dragon? Yeah, I saw that. That made me think how much there is. Like I'm wondering how much lore there is, because I don't know a lot of the Genshin lore, and I'm kind of interested to look into it. Yeah, it's super interesting. I would love to look more into it, because I don't know the context for this like big dragon and the creature and whatever. I've seen some of the world, and like I see what they mean. Like I see that there would be, you know, that is like a skeleton, a big ass skeleton. But I want to just, I don't know, I need to like watch a lore video or something about it, because I think it's super interesting. And I love the lore aspect of these games, because it's just, I know they write really cool stories. Thank you, Elasita, for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. What is this? Friends! Oh my god. Anna! Get in here. Okay. Back to the lore we go. Where was I? It freaking crashed. It's not this one. To this one, the covetous serpent. Yeah, like for sure I'm thinking that the serpent is... Oh yeah, I want to show you. Wait. I want to show you something. I don't know if they still have it. I don't think they do. They used to have in a compendium. They used to have this image of like the serpent. Do you remember that? There was like the compendium used to look different. So they used to have this like these like images here, but one of them was green and was a serpent, and you can't actually see it anymore. That's very sad. But yeah, like I remember that, and that was a big serpent. So like, and I think I'm pretty sure it gets mentioned somewhere else as well. So I think there's like a point to be made here that it might not be entirely fiction. Know what I mean? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna write it down. I expect this to have hidden stuff, looking how much they hide in Honkai Impact 3rd, yeah. They're gods hiding stuff in plain sight? Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool. I do really like it. I wish they wouldn't, and I hope, like, near the end of the game's life cycle, I hope that we do get some story. Like, resolutions? I think is the word. I hope that we get that because I don't know, I want to know what went on and what happened, and I want to know the origin of the world and everything, and it's so cool, and I hope the game doesn't just like fade into obscurity and then they never like clear up some story aspects. I know they want to keep some stuff open, but I don't know. I would be very disappointed if we didn't get, you know, at least some major explanations for some like major story parts. Let's see, an ancient work log. Let's see. What the hell? I want to read this. This sounds weird. An ancient work log. The text has not been fully preserved and is difficult to decipher. We've synced to the woody logging team. No one expected we could hide inside every piece of wood. I suppose this is a blessing of the wishing one. We've waited too long for this day. I don't agree to act with. It's a desecration of faith, but has already matured too much. Just like those fake histories they gladly promote. Hard to eradicate. But the enemy of my enemy is a friend. Even though those people harbor themselves, we've never been people who can be controlled. After, if they have any ulterior motives, is ready. Next, still need to cut off the connection between Stoneville and... They've always been at odds, and when faced with, they're just a pile of loose sand. The wishing one bless us and may successfully complete. Just need to wait for the mountain fog to descend. After the fog clears, we'll know the true appearance of... Is this maybe Fanatic Wisher Cam? Work records. Breezy Meadow. Yeah, probably. So I think this was the Fanatic Wishers. And we're planning some weird stuff. Yes, I've seen Silver Palace. Looks very promising. I definitely want to play it. War Freight inventory nodes. That is not really important. Whispers of the Ruins. Now that is interesting. Oh yeah, it is interesting because the serpent gets mentioned again. Okay, let's see. Whispers of the Ruins. Not all fears manifest in tangible forms, even among the... Wait. You know how it says the evil god divided the wishing one's body and gave birth to delusions? What if the hallucinations that Queen Philomia was having was like due to that, like, I mean, it was due to the darkness and the, you know, the Esslings and just the darkness taking over. So that's like connected. Okay, sorry, interrupted. Not all fears manifest in tangible forms, even among those that do, such as the fear of an Esseling, or the remnants of the serpent in ancient ruins. There remains a sliver of hope for survival. Survivors can even derive a sense of dignity and bragging rights from such fears. Only intangible fears have the power to utterly shatter one's spirit, serving as the final blow that compels one to flee. These fears keep the mind perpetually hovering on the edge of doubt, marrying with a haunting madness that can be nearly impossible to overcome for an entire lifetime. When it comes to the real dangers within these ruins, both seasoned adventurers who have braved countless perils and children who have never set foot here have their own theories. It's either the disorienting dense forest, the abandoned castle that reveals its sinister side after sundown, or the reckless Esselings. Yet all of these speculations may not even amount to a fraction of the true terror that lies within. Memories are hard to trust, but I still recall the moment when day turned to night. In the flickering shadows, I glimpsed a dark figure, fleeting as it was, and faint glimmers of light. Even now, I can still hear the faint, mournful whispers that drift in and out, just at the edge of my hearing. I tried to make sense of the sound, but the trembling and fear forced me to flee from the ruins before the night fully fell. I can no longer remember if it was a song or simply the whisper of a ghost who refuses to rest in history, lingering in this world. I leave this record here in a vain hope that anyone who comes here out of curiosity is fully prepared to pay the price for their curiosity. The castle in the nighttime is beyond anyone's imagination. Scary. The worst thing you can do is go food shopping when you're hungry. That is so true. Oh my god, if that isn't real. I just give in to the fast food they sell near the store you're buying food. After done eating, I'll stock up the food bag. Fair enough, fair enough. I guess this would go into Queen Philomia, but also mentioned in mentioned spurs of as what was it? What did it say? Remnants of the serpent in ancient ruins. Remnants of the ancient. And then we have Queen Philomia. Queen Philomia. Ruins. Explorer talks about the ruins having horrors within. Like whispers at the edge of hearing. Like singing. Ghost that lingers in this world. Plus a dark figure and glimmers of. Yep, okay. Is it in lore Philomia related to Lilith? It's not in the lore, but it is like There is like similarities in their story. Like it's kind of a downfall of the queen, but not really. Like Philomia is way more. I think there's a lot of rumors around her. And Lilith is like legitimately bad, right? And so they have a very, very similar appearance, that's for sure. And I do like I'm sure that it is intentional. The problem is we still don't know, like we know a lot more stuff now about Queen Philomia. But there's no like direct connection between Lilith and Philomia. It's just that their stories are I guess kind of similar in the sense that people were saying that she, like Philomia, became like she was evil, or you know, now she's like haunting the castle, which is a thing. And she did get like she did do bad things, and she was turning, you know, she was turning people into puppets and stuff like that. So she was doing bad things, but uh there was also rumors during her time that she was bad, and then I think she actually got assassinated. That's how she died. So it's really weird because that is basically, that was only rumors mostly, or we don't have any proof that she was actually bad during her lifetime. We do know that she did bad things when, you know, in the story that we got in the event, for the like the Eerie season event, right? So we do know that she's, you know, she has her issues. But yeah, it is definitely still like kind of cryptic in a way. But yeah, like there's no direct connection between Lilith and Philomia apart from their looks, right? Is this about the sisters in a castle? Yes, it is. Queen Philomia and the two sisters, which I think is super interesting. I'm definitely gonna take notes. Yeah. Okay. An undelivered letter. Oh yeah, these, I think these are all now part of the Queen Philomia Castle ruins and everything. Let me. I'm gonna read this. An undelivered letter. The text is decipherable, indecipherable due to wear and tear. 2. After coming here, I often experience illusions, as if everything in the past never happened. Those seem to have melted into the wind of Wishfield, leaving no trace. I try to compromise with the illusions, but my memory has experienced too much pain, and it won't allow me to make any concessions. It's too quiet here, so quiet that I can count the cycle of day and night. So quiet that I have countless times to wander in the reverie of music, but cannot compose any tunes. I think history is at best a smile, always revealing its absurd nature. People try to decipher the intention behind that smile, but they're always left in the dark. This is true of me and you, even. Loneliness makes people wander, but this is also a good way to pass the time. Here, peaceful and harmonious, full of freedom and hope, I think I can understand how to move on. Fate always has other plans. The peace that I have never obtained is within reach after exile. However, I can't help but wonder, how long can this tranquility last? Illusions always shatter upon being touched. But I want to take this step for the future of the living. Elomia. So yeah, what I'm getting from this is that she had illusions and she got exiled for it. And that is how she got, so she did get exiled. It is, they say it very specifically that she did get exiled. And I do believe that the king exiled her. And what was it again? I think the king got a new partner and yeah, the king got a new partner and had a second child. I believe. And it's kind of like, it's very complicated, but we're gonna get to those documents, so it's all good. So Philomia send letter to someone. I think this might have been sending a letter to her daughter. Oh no, actually that couldn't be, because I think the other daughter. Or maybe it was the king, I don't know. No, who would she send letters to? I think maybe she wouldn't send letters to the king. I don't know. Send letter to someone about illusions, whisper, not whisper. How quiet it is, how she wanted exile, but edit, I think. Saying it's too my memory has experienced too much pain. I wonder what that means. What is concessions? I need to look up what concession means. Concession, a thing that is granted especially in response to demands, a preferential allowance or rate given by an organization. That is granted in response. Something allowed or given up, often in order to end a disagreement. Ah, or the act of allowing or giving up something. Both made concessions. Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, tried to compromise with the illusions, but her mind won't let her. And compromise with and she doesn't understand history. She doesn't understand history. Understand something that happened, maybe? Maybe? Stressed and sad all the time, so no real difference. Wait, what? Loitering is food shopping. When you're stressed and overwhelmed, I would get me good stuff when I'm hungry because I will appreciate it, but when I'm stressed, I look forward to anything to help me ease the mood. Yeah. I did the sequence that explored the castle, and I saw the sisters. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? I really did like what the info that they gave us, but you would have to read the documents to really understand most of it. And even then, you're still, like, we're still up in, like, we still don't know many things about it. Saki Eevee Prince is a great yapper. I hope you like this title from me. I mean, sure. That's who I am. Also, hi, Gally. Hello. How are you doing? That is who I am. I'm Eevee and a great yapper. It's true. Weren't we speculating that Philomia got exiled because they were scared of her? Yeah, possibly her power, and when they poisoned her anyway. Then they poisoned her anyway. Yeah, maybe the government dudes got pushed by the new queen. Yeah, something like that. I think it's not entirely clear, and I'm still wondering because it was two sisters, but I don't know, like, they say mother. I don't know if the mother is ever mentioned by name or if the mother was, because the two girls would be princesses, but then they're not. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Maybe I'll figure it out today. Yeah. But it's definitely interesting. I think it's there's way more to the story. And again, I think once we get to the Heartcraft kingdom and like the what's it called? The like once we get to the Heartcraft capital, I think we're definitely gonna get some more information on what the hell happened. Let me see. How you doing, Gally? Where do I put the little cottage house I did with the amethyst? With you can do it in other games, or not other games. It's called Games General now. You can put it in Games General. Yeah. Or in screenshots if you want. Games General or screenshot, whatever you prefer. I guess some nobles didn't like Philomia because of her policy. Yeah, I do think that that was one of the big parts. And I think they actually set her up to sound crazy, and that was all rumors, and she wasn't actually. But then something bad happened, and she like got exiled to that castle, and then there was darkness there. It's probably just tragic. Probably the darkness probably just took over in that castle, and like she just got kind of caught up in it, probably. I don't know, or maybe there's more to it. I have no idea. A letter. Oh, there's the other letter. Okay, yeah, now it's getting interesting. Hell yeah. Bum bum bum. Oh, there it is. Cute. I'm surprised you don't have modded. I mean, maybe you do have modded Minecraft. Surprised you don't have it. Or is this? No, this isn't modded. Oh, it's so cute. Look. Like a little witch hut. Like it. I can't play Minecraft like this anymore. My Minecraft needs to have at least like the shaders. I need to at least have shaders with it because otherwise it's too ugly for me. I'm too spoiled. In that regard, I'm too spoiled. Alright, let's see. But it's a very, very cute hat. I like it. Dear Philomia, Feline, spring has arrived, and the potted plant you gave me earlier is already in bloom. Have the flowers blossomed in the palace as well? Since my mother was crowned queen, you moved to the palace, and we haven't seen each other. The other letters I wrote to you before still haven't been answered. Yesterday, the headmaid brought back a parcel from the palace. I thought it was a reply, but when I opened it, it turned out to be a sheet of music sent to the musician. This musician told me you didn't have time to reply because you were too busy. Being an adult must come with so many worries. If only I could stay a child forever. I heard that father wouldn't let you come back for your mother's funeral. You must feel so heartbroken not being able to say goodbye to her one last time. Last night, I sneaked out to the cemetery when the guards weren't looking and placed a bouquet of flowers for you on the late queen's grave. Does that bring you even a little comfort? The real reason I'm writing is to invite you to my birthday banquet next month. You couldn't attend in previous years because of your duties, but can you come this year? If not, I'll have to let the doll you left behind I'll have to let the doll you left behind in the palace, Feline, sit next to me instead. At least then one Feline will be there at my party. Feline, isn't life at the palace dreadfully dull? I wish I could come and keep you company, but the headmaid insists I'm still too young to leave home. In the meantime, I've asked Miss Musician to prepare a few music books for you. When you're bored, you can look through them. I've even transcribed the nursery rhyme you used to sing together as children. There's so much more I want to say, but the headmaid says the children who chatter too much can be annoying. So I'll save the rest for my birthday party. You must come. Yeah, so this is very interesting. So let me try to get a timeline for this. So, Feline is Philomia. Philomia. And there's also doll that's called Feline, but that is besides the point. Is in the palace, which I assume is the one in Wishfield. That is like the palace ruin, right? I'm just wondering if she got exiled before her mother died. Yes, she did. Before it's because it says it literally says I heard that father wouldn't let you come back for your mother's funeral. So, and a funeral literally just happens a few days after the death, right? That's when a funeral happens. So, it must have been before that, right? Yeah. Unless, like, it was either right at the same time, or it was it was before that. It could have been that she died, like the mother died, and then she got exiled, and then like a few days went by. But I don't think so because it says like spring has arrived, so it's like way like I think it is implied that it's been a long time, right? Oh yeah, and actually, yeah, no, no. See, it also says that um it says, I invited you to my birthday banquet. You couldn't attend in previous years because of your duty. So I do believe it's been literally years since they've been exiled. Probably. Yeah. I play on Bedrock as I normally play console. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Yarn. Hello. How are you doing? How's it going? Okay, Philomia is in the palace. Got exiled probably years ago. What was the Olivia, right? That was her name. Olivia. Olivia sent letter inviting birthday after years of to attend. My question is, were they both children? Because yeah, like they've had to be like I think Olivia might have been young. Yeah, Olivia is definitely younger. A few years younger than. But does that make sense? Yeah, just being an adult must come. Okay, wait. Olivia is a child. Wait, so she didn't have, but that means she didn't have. She couldn't have had a child. She had a consort? Yeah, it would have had to be a consort. While Philomea's mother was alive. Yeah, yeah. That must have been the thing. Because otherwise it doesn't, like, it doesn't work, right? In the timeline. Olivia is a child from a different mother. Philomea is an adult. Whatever that means, right? Like, an adult could be just aren't 18. Or maybe she's even just 16 or something. Like, that could be, I don't know how they see it here. Like, what does this child think that an adult is, right? Because she could also be 16 and she just has a lot of duties already. I don't know. Philomia is an adult. Is by her. Thank you for the lurk, War. I appreciate it. Why did the door just open? You know what? That's my sign to go pee. And get some melon. I'll be right back, chat. Enjoy, spinning some head cannon while I'm eat. BRB time! Oh my god. I didn't realize. Oh god. I didn't realize. Wait. I didn't realize I had my noise suppression on, right? Man, did it cut me out a lot? I hope not. Feel free to tell me if it's like weird and if it cuts me out. That means I have forgotten to turn my noise gate off, which I usually want to do. But I think it's fine. I think it's alright. I hope you can't hear the AC now because I turned the AC on. Yippee! Hear me out. Why it all was a scheme made by Olivia's mother to take over the crown, got rid of Philomia and her mother. I do think that that might be the case. I'm wondering where Philomia, why is she saying, hey, like I've seen so many bad things and like the story, like history is like a smile or whatever, and I'm trying to figure out the intention behind the smile or whatever, right? I think she must have had to deal with a lot of people disliking her and intrigues? No, that's not the word. It probably cut out the back crack. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it might have done that. That is true. But yeah, I think that she just had a bad life probably because of that. It's kind of disturbing because the more we learn, the more it's like, I feel like she was just a victim of a lot of bad circumstances. So, yeah. Okay, let's see. So, let me do this. Oh, my melon! Thank you. You kind. He got me melon! He wasn't telling dad jokes because he was cutting me some melon. Okay. Father. King. He's already gone. I already evicted him. King. Didn't let Eileen come to her mother's funeral, which is fucked up, by the way. I'm just gonna say that because it is. Hi, Anima. Thank you for the head pats. Back to the basement. Yeah, back to the basement he goes. Didn't let Feline come to her mother's funeral. And then birthday banquet. Is in life, young to leave home. Yeah. Okay. Please write to me more often, sis. I think these letters might have been held back. I think they tried to like keep them apart from each other. I don't know if that might have been Olivia's mother maybe holding back the letters. That could be. Yeah. Miss Musician told me you didn't have time to reply because you were too busy. Huh. Hi Anima! I like watching you while playing. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I think this is today is a very, very lurk-friendly stream. That's for sure. I hope you guys are kind of enjoying it. I know this is not the most engaging content, but maybe you got some information out of it that you didn't know and some cool lore that you haven't heard about yet. Because I think they have really, really cool information in these documents that not everybody is going to read, right? So yeah, maybe we can uncover something together. I didn't know about this Philomia thing, but you know, doesn't hurt to have it all in one place and write it down again. Oh yeah, If Olivia's mother was behind it all, then probably, yeah. Okay, let's see. This one's also important. An old trimmed document. An old trimmed document, its edges bearing creases that suggest it was once carefully tucked between the pages of a book only to be accidentally left there. Following the orders of higher authorities, a public opinion survey was conducted regarding the recent decree issued by the Hardcraftian royal family. The results are as follows. To protect the privacy of the citizens, all interviewees were given pseudonyms. Robert, a decree? What does it have to do with me? I don't earn much anyway, so why bother worrying about it? You say that according to the new decree, I'll have to pay a few hundred less blings just from farming? That's great. With that extra money, I can buy a new loom for my wife. Andrew, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Angeli, really? No one will know who I am? Then I'll say what I'm thinking. Of course it's a good thing. With this new policy, the boss can't just lower my wages with a snap of his finger like he always does. Huh. Just thinking about his big green face makes me feel so much better. Big green face is interesting, but okay. Crispy candy, a decree? Is that some kind of cookie? I don't quite understand the question, but Dad said he'll buy me an extra jar of candy every month from now on. I love candy. Tea or coffee? By the way, tea or coffee? I work as a maid at the Count's house. Yes, the Count. He's been in his study recently, discussing important matters with other nobles and officials. When I went in to drop off some water, I overheard him talking about strategies regarding the new decree. But it's such a good decree, so why do they need to discuss strategies against it? Leanda, my colleagues have been discussing this matter recently as well. If you ask me, the person behind this decree has been too bold. Even for the sake of protecting the people, it shouldn't be so radical. Trying to fight against the long-standing nobles with just one's own power won't be enough. Those useless officials won't let her get away with this. Won't let her get away with this. This is to me, so this is the proof, or this is what I think has happened. I think that the queen said, hey, we're not doing this anymore. You rich people can't abuse the lower standing people in this kingdom anymore, and we're gonna put some rights in place so that the working class actually gets to like have a good have a better salary, right? And then some other things like for farming and stuff, they're giving them like bonuses, I think, maybe, right? And then the nobles were like, oh, no, we're not doing that. You can't just do that, queen, because, like, we need our money. We need to stay rich. And the queen was like, no, no, we're doing this. And then I think the nobles got pissed. And that is why I think she got set up. And they were like, oh, yeah, we're gonna get rid of this queen. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I think happened. Maybe she wanted better life for normal people, and the nobles, yes, didn't like it because they got less money. Yes, they got rid of her. Absolutely, that is exactly what I think happened. Queen, made a decree that would help the working class and make it harder for nobles to abuse lower standing people. Nobles rebelled. Likely tried to set her up and get rid of her. Exile? They did, I think they did say that she was crazy. Like, they did try to set it up, so, first they tried to, like, assassinate her, I think, and then, I don't know, we're gonna probably get some information, other documents, but I do think that they tried to, make it seem like she was crazy, but we can add that when we get to that information. Unsigned diary, Lord Strange. Oh, isn't that the, that's the guy with the cat, no? I think. We gotta read this too. Yeah, Sir Percy and Lord Strange. Yeah, absolutely. Unsigned diary. Lord Strange, accompanied by caravan carrying rare and precious treasures, briefly stopped at the palace, apparently because the weight of the load caused one of their wheels to break. Honestly, despite his humble origins, this man, who now holds the highest position in the royal council, doesn't instill me with much warmth. I can't help but feel that behind his constant smile, he views everyone as mere pawns. Also, his eyes make you feel like he's evaluating goods on a shelf. In terms of being approachable, Sir Percy is the best. Although his face is as hard as iron, he treats everyone equally, even people like me, a humble servant stationed in a remote palace. He may not have a hint of a smile on his face, but his fairness is evident in his actions. For some reason, Lord Strange and Sir Percy seem to be at odds with each other, constantly clashing whenever they're in the same room. They're always verbally sparring, dueling with words. I've even heard that when it came to deciding the venue for Princess Olivia's coming-of-age ceremony, whether it would be held in a royal palace as tradition dictates, or at the palace where the two sisters spent their childhoods, now that's interesting, they wouldn't stop arguing in front of Her Majesty. A senior servant who'd once intimately served Queen Philomia said that Her Majesty actually saw it as a sign of their good relationship. I don't get it. It's hard to imagine what it would be like for Lord Strange, who's always smiling, and Sir Percy, who never smiles, having a raging argument while completely red in the face, but Her Majesty doesn't mind, so I guess it's fine, right? I almost forgot. The chief musician ordered someone to come and take the music scores Her Majesty left the palace today, saying they needed to use them as the foundation for a new piece for the coming-of-age ceremony. They had to hurriedly gather everything before the head made notice. So many people are preparing for Princess Olivia's coming-of-age ceremony. It sounds like it would be such a grand event. I really wish I could attend and witness it myself. So, the palace was where they spent their childhood, and that is not the royal palace, is the palace that they're currently in, right? Like the one that is now in ruins, right? Olivia and Feline spent their childhood in the palace now ruins. That's what I'm getting from that, right? Coffee, I mean, kind of same, but also I need it without caffeine, otherwise I get shaky. Yeah, she got poisoned and went blind. I think so, yeah. Like, she went blind as a ghost. She said that to us when she was in her ghostly form in the event. She said that it's hard for her to see. She can, like, see auras of people, I guess. Because she said that Nikki felt the same way that Olivia felt. So she thought it was Olivia because she can't really see what they look like. So, yeah. That would explain why her servants and close workers liked her. Absolutely, yes. Yes, I agree. Okay, Lord Strange is her PC. Not PC, Percy. Sorry, I keep saying PC. He holds the highest. Okay, this is actually interesting. So Lord Strange was coming over. So, you know, if you've played the event, did Lord Strange, with what he said in the event, did he ever seem to you like he was not on the side of Queen Philomia? Because he was literally, he was sending us to different places. He was like, here, you can find out the true story of Queen Philomia. And I do think that he was actually, he was like on her side, but at the same time, this document here makes it sound like he was like, you know, she says, or the servant says, he views everyone as mere pawns, right? So it's like, does that mean that he was like playing political games, or does that just mean that he, I don't know, he just got a position, but he was still with, like, I don't know, like what, I don't know, it's like very, it's kind of open-ended, and I don't remember exactly what he said or how he behaved in the event, so... got the highest position in Royal Council. Maybe he changed his mind over all these years of maybe he thought he was doing the right thing, getting rid of the queen, the original queen, right? And he thought that she was crazy, and then he advised the king, right? But maybe over the years he was like, oh, you know, maybe it was wrong, and then he was like, Nikki, maybe you should see what actually happened. Kind of like that. I don't know. I have no idea. Was visiting the palace. Sir Percy was stationed? Was he stationed? Even people like me, maybe not. He may not have a hint of a smile, but his fairness is evident. Okay, I don't think was kind. Always come to people stationed. Okay. They're at odds with each other, yeah. I wonder what they were arguing about. Came to deciding the venue for Princess Olivia's coming of age ceremony, yeah. Yeah. Maybe I had to play a role to protect her? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm popping up since almost 1 AM, absolutely. Thank you, Fish. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's not as much as what the document writes, but who wrote it? Yeah, that too. You don't know what you should eat? A sandwich! Eat a sandwich, Bubble. By advising her to exile her would save her life. Ah, that could have been it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this is from someone that's like kind of... or this one, sorry. This one is from someone that's kind of... on an outside perspective a little bit, that's for sure. Okay, this might be interesting as well. Hardcraft Kingdom News Bulletin, issue 67. According to messages from the front line, the Empire of Light is directing its armed forces to intensify their crackdown. Let's fucking go! Hi, Bunny! Hello! Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid! Hello! Welcome back! Welcome, raiders! Hi! How are you guys doing today? How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, if anyone doesn't know me, I'm Saki. I'm an official content creator for Infinite Nikki, and currently we're actually reading lore. I know, crazy. And I have a big-ass document here that I'm taking notes in, and we're kind of talking about the lore a little bit. There you go, that's my entire document right now. And we're not even halfway through all the documents that they have in the game for us. So yeah, we're having some fun. We're having some we're having some assumptions here. We're currently actually talking about Queen Philomia, which is super interesting. So yeah, I love that. Meowdy, hi! How you doing today? Were you also playing this game on your stream? I would assume you did. But yeah, hello, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's kind of like an ASMR stream a little bit, because I'm just reading the text, right? And we're just kind of chilling and just doing that. I did want to do a big, you know, just have a big document with all the information in it so I can quickly reference it. So yeah, I'm kind of trying to get some control over it and, you know, put it all like together in a way where it's like, okay, I can quickly glance over it and know where the part is that I want to know more about. But it's kind of hard because things obviously they intertwine, and you know there's several storylines that are connected, so yeah. I'm trying my best. Yes, you did! More progress in the main story finally? Hell yes. Yeah, where are you in the story right now? Would have made more progress. You're very easily distracted. I feel that. I absolutely feel that. I need to really keep myself from not, like, straying from the main path when I'm doing main story, Nikki, because I'm like, oh my god, there's a chest, or oh my god, there's, like, some dudes over there, and then I want to go over there, and yeah, I need to not do that. I need to, you know, do these two things separately. Absolutely. You accidentally broke the game hard? What happened? There's still bugs? No! What happened? What did you do? You're in you're in Stoneville! Nice! That is a really pretty area. I like that area. There wasn't much story there, but it was quite a nice area, yeah. You teleported on the whimsical? Uh-oh. That's funny. That's one of the funnier bugs, though. As long as it didn't, like, break the game too much. Unless you couldn't, like, get off it or something afterwards, yeah. I'm derailing very easily, absolutely, yeah, you know me. But yeah, I'm trying to, you know, get some stuff done here. I think it's very nice to have, like, a document with lore. And then once we get new lore, we can, like, add it to it and get some more context. I think that would be really cool. Yeah. Oh, the whimsical ended up somewhere else? Oh. Oh no, your camera's locked inside Nikki's head. Oh, facing a single direction. Yeah, I've heard that happening to multiple people. They call it the first person bug. Yeah, Nikki couldn't move without jumping. Oh, oh yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah, yeah. Oh god. As soon as she jumped the ground, and then you fell through the ground. Yep, yep, yep. No, this sounds like a classic. Yeah, I hope that restarting just fixed it for you, because I had this bug where I was falling through the ground and I could not fix it. I had to restart the game, and then it fixed it, thankfully. But I joined someone else's world, and then I spawned in and I just was falling through the floor. And then when I got, like, I lost all my hearts, I got respawned to the teleport, and I thought that might fix it, but no, it didn't. I was still falling, and then I returned to my world, and then still that didn't work, and then I had to restart the game, and that thankfully fixed it, because I would have liked to, you know, not fall through the floor whenever I start the game and actually be able to play the game. But yeah, I had tried a lot of things to see if they work, and I got interesting. Oh yeah, usually a restart helps. I think most of the issues that I've had, they were just fixed with a restart. And I think it's probably the case for most people. Yeah. But if it fixed itself, that's good. That is really good. I hope you still had a good experience. I know that some bugs, they can kind of ruin your experience, but some are just funny, right? And some are in between. Yeah. I went into Realm of Escalation, the one where you can trade for bling. Yes, string and bubbles. Yeah, did you, and that, like, you were able to do that? Don't talk about bugs, it's contagious! My PC just randomly restarted! I'm sorry, Sniper! Oh my god, I'm sorry. Man, it wasn't me, it's not my fault. When I jumped, I kept falling until I died. Yeah, I had the same bug. You need to restart when that happens. I have no idea how that happens, but it is what it is, yeah. And then it respawned you in Boldy Command. That is so funny. The game was so confused. I was like, what, like, where are you? Where's the player right now? And then it confused itself, and then it puts you in random spaces, yeah. But as long as it's fixed, it's good. If that was, like, if that was staying around and was permanent even after a restart, I would be very scared. I would be very scared, yeah. But yeah, I usually, whenever someone comes in here and is like, oh, I have an issue with my game, like, I can't do this and that, I'm like, have you tried restarting it? And usually that helps. But I feel like that bad customer support that just says, yeah, have you tried restarting it? It's like, yeah, of course I have, idiot! Of course I've tried restarting! What kind of amateur do you take me for? But yeah, that's what you kind of have to tell people sometimes, because it's like, oh my god, I can't fix it, and it's like, yo, no, just restart the game, you'll be fine. When I tried to do the last part of the event story, I jumped into the hole and just died because it wouldn't load on my phone. Oh no, luckily you could do it on your PC. I think, honestly, like, it matters, the device you're playing on, it matters for how many bugs you get. I do believe that if you are on a more weak system, then it would be like you would have more issues more easily, right? And weird like loading issues and maybe falling through the ground because it doesn't render in properly because it's on a weaker device. So I do think it does matter. And I think if you have a better hardware to play on, it's easier. Like the game can recover easier and it can like maybe if it has an issue, it's you know, sometimes it just loads for a long time and then it fixes itself. I don't know. But yeah, I think it does matter what you play it on. They're trying to implement Dark Souls Revenant system, I think. It didn't turn out as expected. Wait, Kojima could? Wait, what do you mean? In Infinity Nikki? How so? Welcome in, Raiders! So you are pairing 15 times in a row? Hell yeah. Did you win, Zar? Did you win? Sake hotline customer support. Allo, allo! What do you need help with? You have to restart the game. Yeah, glad I could help you. Adios. Enjoy. Yep. You've been having a lot of flying NPCs. Oh, Francisco, that marshmallow was flying. Oh no. Emma stretch. Wait, I'm gonna try to crack my back. I think it might actually cut it out. If you can't hear it, that's because I have my noise suppression on. It did crack twice. So if you didn't hear it, I apologize. My OBS is working against me as we speak. OBS actually hates me and all of us, and it will not let us have any fun. It's probably easier to explain it with another game. Death Stranding? That confuses me even more, right? That confuses me more. Wait, what do you mean? Like, you mean Infinity Nikki is trying to do a Covenant system? How so? OBS hates everyone? Now that is true. And don't get me started if you have audio issues. Oh my god. If you want to change anything about audio in OBS, good luck. Nothing was to be heard. I am so sad right now. I'm sorry. I have failed you. DS starts the multiplayer. Semi-multiplayer features to drop items you can't deliver for other players through a linking system. Oh, this system is similar to a photographer multiplayer sharing. But that's not Covenants, is it? That's just like... Oh, I guess if you mean like only people from the same Covenant can join each other, right? I guess, but yeah. This by far the safest multiplayer linking? Yeah. Yeah, you really have to consider that because I've heard that in Genshin, people have and here's where I think like people are saying I've literally seen some people say that this update has permanently broken player trust, and I'm just thinking to myself, Genshin literally had a problem where cheaters could delete NPCs from your game, and you would be unable to continue the game because your NPCs would just be gone, right? And that didn't hurt them. People are still playing the game. So like if it can get as bad as that and people are still playing the game is still successful, then you know. You know. But yeah, you really have to worry about these things in multiplayer. I think it's very difficult to keep that secure, right? Yeah. Welcome back, Lantix. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. How is it? Ba ba ba. Melon. Can you hear me chew, by the way? Maybe noise suppression actually suppresses that. That would be good. The next step is Dark Souls, you can invite another player and they become these shadows called revenants. Oh, sound familiar? Right, okay, yeah. I didn't know they called that. I didn't know they called those revenants. Revenants help you deal with enemies and boss fights and complete objectives. Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense then, yeah. Find a place where they can interact with NPCs just like in Infinity, yeah. No, that makes sense, yeah. I thought the I thought those Oh, I thought you were talking about covenants, right? The covenants? Covenants? I don't know. That one, you know, like the different NPC thingies that give you like a booster, so I don't know, I don't remember. I think I was in Elden Ring. Was it in Dark Souls 2? I don't know, I don't remember. But yeah, I know what you mean now. Yeah. Sorry, I had the wrong word, yeah. If this Infinity update has destroyed player trust, God forbid they played 90% of other online games over the past 20 years. Yeah. I don't know, I think some people are very dramatic about it. Like, very much so. Time for Infinity, Nikki, let's go! In Nikki, you have to hold hands in order to share resources and complete objectives. Actually, I've had it so, you don't need to hold hands. I still get materials. Yeah. This will only work if you both never acquired the same resource. This is where the general mess of things come from, right? Yeah. The invited player is just a backseater, I guess. But I don't think you need to hold hands. Because I did get, like, for example, I did get floof materials without holding hands. And I got the materials when someone was picking them up in my world. One thing which Nikki does really failed is change prices. Other things are just minor bugs. You mean, like, you don't like the prices of the shop items? Like, you think they're too expensive? You cannot be allowed to warp as this will lead to bugging. But you can warp in the world. You can do that. You can warp in your world. My head hurts. Maybe you shouldn't watch. You shouldn't look at the screen if your head hurts. I don't know. I'm like an actual mom. I'm like, it's that computer. It's that computer that gives you a headache. I know, horrible. We're implementing every possible thing on Earth but the thing people actually asked for, in, for example, loadouts. That is true, yeah. Holding hands is so cute, it is. I hold my own hand and picked up the stuff in Sea of Stars. You held your own hand, man. There are exceptional areas like the Soray and the SOS. Yeah, but no, you can teleport within the world. You just can't teleport in and out of the you can teleport in and out of the Sea of Stars when you're in multiplayer. Like, if you are in multiplayer in Wishfield, you can warp. And then, yeah, like, if you teleport to the Sea of Stars, it's gonna stop multiplayer. You haven't eaten, not really drink. You need to, don't have migraines, headache. You need to eat something. Bubbles, please. What are you doing to yourself? What the hell? You have a weird, crazy migraine, man. Can technically warp in their world, but this is where desyncing. Oh yeah, that might be a thing. I don't know about that. I've never like checked how bad that is really. But yeah, that's for sure. Like that can probably mess with it. Yeah. I have not investigated that really. Mm-hmm. Right. Where was I? We were talking about Lord Strange and Sir Percy, right? This is probably also important. Hardcraft Kingdom news? Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Get this weird mirror dimension where it's kind of like you were at bugs start to occur. And the only sure way is to restart the game. Yeah. I hope that they fix, like, you know, the multiplayer issues. I don't know how much they can fix desync, but, I hope that they at least make it so it's stable, right? Like, I don't mind the desync too much as long as this stuff still works, but as soon as we talk, like, bugs, game-breaking bugs, and, you know, people literally falling through the floor in co-op, then it's an issue. You only experience desync over time in co-op, like the lags just accumulate, yeah, and then the game freezes completely after a while. I've never had that issue, but I've had it for other people that joined my invite, so maybe. But that might also be a hardware issue. I don't know if you could call it's probably not like a what's it called? Like a memory leak thing? Maybe something like that. I don't know how it works. But yeah, I've never really had that issue, so... But I've also never joined other people's worlds, really. So maybe maybe it's different as well for like the host, quote unquote, and then the people that join, right? You procrastinate to make food and eat. You don't know why? Probably because it's work. It's work to do, right? Yeah. But you should get something. Alright, let's see. Hardcraft Kingdom News Bulletin, issue 67. According to messages from the front line, the Empire of Light is directing its armed forces to intensify their crackdown on the remaining resistance in Umbrazo, aiming to eliminate all obstacles to its total dominance. In just 2 weeks, the number of Umbrazo citizens killed by the Empire of Light's army reached a record high for peacetime. This number is expected to surge dramatically in the second quarter of 1002 AW. Half a year has passed since this unjust war began, and the rights of the citizens of Umbrazo have been severely violated. Countless people have been displaced, and a large number of exiles have flooded into Wishfield, posing a serious threat to the security of the Hardcraft Kingdom's border. The Empire of Light's ambition to expand is clear to all. The small-scale wars over the past few years are solid proof of that. The Hardcraft Kingdom must also brace for potential provocations and threats from the Empire of Light. Wishfield has already stationed its military at the border outpost. If the Empire of Light seeks to incite a conflict between nations, the Hardcraft Kingdom will stand firm and not retreat. But the world always hopes for peace. Following the war against the Dark, the Seven Kingdoms upheld the principles of peace and friendship, instead resolving conflicts through negotiation and fostering growth through cooperation. Therefore, the Hardcraft Kingdom urges the Empire to Light to strictly abide by the joint security law of the Seven Kingdoms of Maryland, end the illegal occupation of Umbrazo, stop the violence, allow exiles to return to their homes, and prevent the effects of war from spreading further and igniting conflicts around Maryland, across Maryland, once again. Oh man, I can't believe there's politics in my game. Oh my god, I hate it. Oh my god, how could they do this? Umbrazo, let me add that. War started, half a year. Started, I guess, in 1002 AW. AW. Empire of Light wants to expand. Hardcraft Kingdom is telling them to stop, basically. Stop. Still, most drama overreaction in games is created by ex-Genshin players, not even joking. We had this conversation yesterday where I said I don't wanna, like, put all, like, people of a community in one pot because I think that's, like, it's a bit, like, malicious. But yeah, I've had some crazy people that like Genshin, and I've seen some crazy people that didn't like Genshin. So it's like, you know, both sides can be crazy. Any gacha game player can be crazy, so yeah. But I know it's a meme. It's a running gag. Ah, the Genshin players are at it again. Stop! You violated the law! It's true. Wonderful reading. Nikki is hard to understand, you think? I'm glad it maybe helps you. Yeah. And also you have captions now. I just want to remind everyone we do have captions on the stream now. You just have to turn them on. There should be a CC icon on your stream page on the lower right. And you should be able to turn captions on, which they are usually pretty accurate. So I think you can probably use those too if you're, you know, if I talk too fast for you and you want to read. That should probably help. politics in a video game. This is crazy. Two clues hint me. Their kingdom of knights and wizards probably equal to and rivals of the wind powers and stylists. Oh, you think so? I would think that they all have the same magic system in a way, but maybe that's not the case. Yeah. 6.x updates in Genshin be focused on politics. Yeah. Politics, racism, religious hate, class discrimination, trauma, depression in my cozy game. That's crazy. In Serenity, clued me in a bit that it was a giant Esseling. I wish I could review that cutscene, but I'm 100% sure the Empire was involved in someone. Someone brought the Esseling to the fight? You think? What makes you think that the Empire was involved in that? Gamers being crazy? No, that never happens. There's not like hundreds of thousands of chronically online people on the internet. No, 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 no. No, no, no. We're all normal here. Yeah, no. We're all like, yeah, we're very reasonable, we're very objective, we don't get emotional, you know? We don't like go crazy about our favorite games, you know? No, 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 no. We would never start a fight over, you know, like over a video game, over people's preferences or their ships or anything. No. No, not us. Not on the internet. Nah. Stylists are the gods, they lost their lives long ago, now we have a story willing to explain the wars. Yeah, but we still have stylists, right? That's still a thing. It's more like the 8 are gone and the gods are gone apparently, so yeah. I'm guessing that's only my assumption. Wizards might have summoned Esslings to try to control them. They might have discovered the potential of whim, possibly even the illusion, the heart of affinity, and are scared of it. That could be a possibility. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about it. I said like, oh, I thought, you know, I was like, maybe whim and the darkness, it's all the same magic, but we could actually have different systems in different nations. Momo exists, that is true. That is a fact. Making myself cheesy toasted salami and eat a single sausage as well as a carrot salad. That's good though! Yay! I be one time very bored. I check one drama and people who spit a lot on 100 people, 110 people, 98 PX Genshin players who quit the game. Aww. Are the kind of character skin colors too light on some point? People have some real issues. Yeah, I've seen all the racism conversations about Genshin, and I think both sides of the conversation can be really extreme and really weird. And I have literally seen both sides myself. I've seen the people being like, oh, the game is racist for like doing certain things. The game is racist, and then I've seen people be like, oh, you guys are just stupid for criticizing this, and like the entirely different end of the spectrum, right? You see everything. All the time, yeah. I'm literally the objectivity myself. Right, right. Oh, itself. Yeah, right. Yeah, Sniper, of course. Of course. Hi, Cappy. Hello. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah. Massive war launched like this in the stars. Either one or two things. Either they're being manipulated from the inside like Chigda did, or they saw prophecy, some browsers a cause, they did a preemptive strike. Can also be both. I mean, it can be many things, I think. There's a reason you're uncommon to this universe. Power difference! I understand the light skin color until my friend is an expert because the game fighting mechanic is just boring and he hates the community. I mean, I think that's valid reasons. I've never thought that Genshin is racist. Like, it has never crossed my mind naturally when I was playing the game. It has never crossed my mind when I saw a character that I was like, oh, this character has this skin color and they're behaving this way. So they might, like, they're profiling a certain type of person and certain type of, like, ethnicity, they're profiling it. And that is problematic. That has never crossed my mind playing. And I know there's people out there that do see that way. Um, and I think that's not coming from a bad place. I think people just they don't want racism, right? They don't want profiling, obviously. And that is a good thing. But I personally, I've never seen it that way, and I just can't see it. It's like, to me, it is a fictional character, and they choose to, like, have the skin colors that they want for them, and I don't think that the personality is matched up to be a certain way because of the skin color. I don't think that they sit there in their meeting and they go, oh, let's make this character black and let's also make them erratic because black people are erratic. Which that is an argument that I've heard. And I just don't think that's happening. Like, of course, I don't know, but the other side of the conversation, like, none of us knows. None of us know what goes on internally in these companies. So, like, who of us can say that if you don't have a proof, why do you have to assume the worst? And why do you have to say, like, oh, this is bad? Why are you, like, making this assumption that it is profiling when it is just character writing and they happen to have a specific skin color? To me, that is, like, I think, again, a lot of people, they want a good thing, and that is not bad, but they kind of see the worst in everything, and they make assumptions that basically ruin a lot of experiences for them, because they just make an assumption that something is bad, when it probably isn't, right? And you could just as well make the assumption that, or not even think about it, but you could also just as well make the assumption that it is not a bad thing, and it is just, you know, they just did it because they thought the character should just look this way and they should just act this way, and they just thought that it was cool. And it would be a character that people would like, right? Because that is the end goal of the game. In Genshin, for example, is to sell you characters that you would like. So why would they do a character that is on purpose erratic and black at the same time, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. But anyway, that's just my opinion on it. Yeah. I think sometimes people just, they see the worst in everything, and it really, like, it not only does it ruin other people's experience, but it also ruins their own experience with stuff. And they don't really get to enjoy media because they always see, like, the big bad behind it, and I think that is, like, that can be a very hurtful mindset to have, because you can literally, like, you can talk yourself into like, having a worse worldview. And I just, like, I think, like, to some degree, yes, you need to be careful and you need to be aware, yes, and there is bad things happening in the world, it's not like they're not, right? But I think to a certain degree you're actively making your life worse, and I don't know if that's always productive, right? CC 608, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Another list of bug fixes just dropped and it's long. Oh, crap. In-game notices, I don't see them updating the site anymore. No, it's probably in the Discord. Yeah, I got a ping in the Discord. Ba ba ba. Oh, yeah, that's quite a lot. Damn, I'm not gonna read through that, but that is a lot. Very nice, very good. Most important one, fixed an issue where red dot notifications. Some features in the pair members failed to display properly. Amazing, amazing, yeah. Racism as a fat phobia is because they don't see it as racism. Though racism is learned as well as prejudices. Yeah, I mean, that is also true, right? It's like, and I also think it's like, of course there's a personal experience. Like, for example, I think someone that has experienced systematic racism would have a different stance on the topic just because they have experienced it. I have not experienced racism. So my take on it is from my perspective. Does that mean that my perspective is a, like, am I saying that my opinion is the grand representation, like the representation of the grand scheme of things? No. I'm just saying that I've never thought about something in the way that other people might think about it. And I'm also not, like, I'm not saying that the feelings that people have are invalid. Again, as I said, people are coming from a good place. If you don't want racism, if you don't want fat phobia, if you don't want, you know, any of that, if you don't like that, then like that's good. You're coming from a good place, obviously, right? So it's like no one is saying that that's a bad thing. It's just that people have different perspectives, and some people might just not think into it that much, and I don't think that's wrong either. I think we just have different perspectives, and that is totally fine as long as we can stay respectful to each other. We can discuss these things, right? I think that's the important part, to discuss that everyone has a different perspective, and that there is nuance to everything, and it's not just like black and white, oh, big bad, the big bad is behind it, or no, nothing bad ever happens. The truth is somewhere in between, always. Some people mistake falling into social patterns that stem from racism for intentional racist deception. Yeah. I've seen a lot of the same in regards to sexism and Marvel rivals. Yes, I do think that there is definitely it's like I think it's the same with like if you look at sexism, right? As you say Marvel rivals, right? I do believe that a lot of people are like they have this like internalized thing of their upbringing and their socioeconomic status where you literally you grow up a certain way, and men grow up differently than women generally, I would say, right? I would say that men are generally less likely to be encouraged to share their emotions and outwardly display their emotions, and that leads to a wide variety of problems, right? For the male gender, someone that grew up as a male, right? And I think women have the same problems, just in a different direction. I think women are more likely to take their frustrations like inside, like inwards, and they have more internal issues like depression, right? And I think that is that is just upbringing, that is socioeconomic relations, right? And so I think that is just how we grow up as a society, usually, right? There is a tendency for that. And saying that that means that people are racist or sexist is not really, I think that is very, again, it is very, what's the word? Like you're always seeing the bad thing in people. And I think a lot of the time it's just, people just have a different perspective and they don't even see it the way that you would see it, but they could understand your perspective. They just don't agree because they have a different experience, right? I think that's super important in conversations like upbringing and like your social circles and all of that, and where in the world you grew up is so important for these discussions. People like to ignore it. They like to ignore it, and that is very unfortunate because it's like it's like such complex topics. Yeah. I came for the drops. I'm appreciating this discussion while I do my laundry. Oh, thank you, Cece. I hope you get your laundry done soon. I mean, I think laundry is relaxing. I think laundry is actually quite a nice task to do. It is tedious, but it's also like I can get into the zone when I do my laundry. When I fold it, right? I get into the zone and it's like, oh, I'm just vibing, kind of. And it's kind of like a meditation method for me. Which is funny. I still don't like it. If I could not do it, I wouldn't mind. But, you know, it's not the worst task of all the tasks you have to do, right? Yeah. Other stuff that seems racist, like that Hoyoverse did, does seem sus. Not gonna lie. I have not looked into it. I don't doubt that there might be some things. I do know, like, for example, I don't know about Hoyoverse. I do know Marvel, for example. Apparently, from what I've seen, apparently Marvel has removed a black person from their movie poster in China. Does that mean that Marvel is racist? Probably not. Does it mean that they put their values behind, you know, like they put their values after, income? Yes, absolutely. They would rather, you know, be able to show a movie in China, and they would rather be able to promote it, and removing an actor that they know that the country probably isn't okay with having there, than not then like, you know, standing for that group of people. And you know, so I know, like, again, I know that there's bad things happening in the world. I think it's naive to say no, there's no racism. No, that's not happening anywhere. There's no sexism. There's nothing bad ever happening in the world. The world is perfect. That is not the case, but I also do think that some things are very, very... people are reaching in many cases. Yeah. I'm about done going through all my consistent greedies, and it's make me think they raised the cap. Oh, you think? I don't know. I haven't checked. You'll do firework aisles next? Absolutely. Let me know if you can figure out what the cap is. Many people think feminism is to hate on men. Yeah, it's actually helping both women and men, but it's frustrating when they don't see it. Absolutely. 100%. Yes. I 100% agree. It's like people saying, we should give the pill to men now, so men have to go through all of the pain and all of the hormonal changes that women have to go through, and they have to deal with it. I'm like, wouldn't it be better if none of us had to suffer? Right? Like, that's a good example that I remember a lot. It's like, oh, let's give the men the pill, and then they can suffer, and then they can see how it is. And I'm like, no, how about we just fix it for all of us? Like, what? What do you mean? It's not an eye for an eye. That shouldn't be the case. That shouldn't be how we deal with this. It should be the people that have been neglected and people that have been suffering, they should be uplifted. And then the other people shouldn't be brought down for it. Right? Like, that's pretty petty if you ask me, right? But that's just my opinion, I mean, you know. You have 15 years with anxiety? Damn. Neurosis? That's crazy. Doing dishes is the worst. I mean, I have a dishwasher, so I'm fine. I think the worst is cleaning the bathroom. That is so annoying to me. I hate it. My laundry usually sits aside for a week until it's gone, and I need to wash it again. Fair enough, fair enough. My dog loves people. Pit bulls are a vicious breed to some people. That is true, yeah. Prejudice, they're gentle giants, yeah. They're very all or nothing about it, yeah. With Marvel Rivals, there's so many ways to drastically improve with regards to racial diversity and a traditional comic book depiction. Yeah, I see that. I saw that. I haven't played it, but I did see that people were very happy with it. For women, I've seen a lot of other women get angry because it's still not perfect. I mean, I guess. I think the thing I've seen in Marvel Rivals is that they have equal opportunity gooning. Like, both the men and the women just look hot, right? And they look very exaggerated, obviously, because it's a style. But, you know, you have both of them being, you know, being very sexy and whatever. And I don't mind. I don't mind sexualization in games. I really don't mind it. I can goon over women anytime, right? I'm not so much on the men's side. But I can goon over women a lot in games, but I wouldn't do the same for real women. I think that's very inappropriate. But I can play Stellar Blade and be like, oh my god, like, yeah, let's put Eve in the tiniest bikini. I love it. I love that. Does that mean I'm sexist? I wouldn't say so. Because if I see a man or if I see someone being sexist towards a woman in real life, or I would never, like, say that in real life to a woman, right? I think that's very, very weird. But if I see someone being sexist and being like, oh my god, yeah, girl, like, take your clothes off, whatever, I would probably punch them in the face. So, I don't know, I think having an opinion about, like, how video games are done and having an opinion on, like, real life is that is, like, that's two very different things. And people like to, like, say that, if you goon over, Love and Deep Space Men, or you goon over women in video games, you're suddenly, like, a sexist, or you would do the same for real life people? No. No, no, no.
Yeah, boy.
I don't think that is the case at all, and I think people who say that, they make it too easy for themselves. Thank you, Izzy! Thank you for the 38 months! Oh my god. Thank you so much. It's been a long time. I appreciate that. Thank you! Thank you, thank you! Thank you! I'm back. I fell asleep. Welcome back, Izzy. I hope you had a good nap. And then you were thrown right into the controversy talk. Oh my god, it's happening again. You find dishwashing relaxing? I mean, it's okay. It's not the worst either. You had a corgi? Yeah, Zara had a corgi. Super cute. Super cute. Yeah. Because you're a man, they never expected me having anxiety neurals. No, no, I get it. Like, that's the problem that men have, totally. Like, any mental stuff is still very, like, we have very little resources for men to deal with that. I think in general we still do, but men especially, I think, they suffer more from the emotional part of things. Yeah. In most cases, not the dog is bad, but the owner and how they trained their dog. Absolutely, yeah. You're more afraid of a German Shepherd than a Pit Bull? I'm not really afraid of any dogs. Like, yeah, I think it comes down to the person raising them for sure. I'm not supporting women who share opinions like that, but I do kind of understand them for all the thousands of years of women's oppression. No, I get it. See, and this is where I'm like, I understand. Again, I know people are coming from a good place. And I know people just want equality, but sometimes that unfortunately backfires, and you kind of turn around to be oppressive to another group. Like, you literally go full cycle, and then you end up being oppressive to someone else. And I think as soon as you're at that point where it's not about equality anymore, it's about putting others down, that is where it goes wrong. And unfortunately, that happens quite a lot. Like, at least I see it quite a lot on the internet. Doesn't mean that it happens in real life. I think most people are actually normal in real life. Right? I think the internet is not a good representation for these things. But I see that quite a lot in, like, online circles where people will go, they will go like 360 degrees around, and they will turn around to be oppressive towards other people. Absolutely. But also, like, I understand, like, I understand where they're coming from, right? Is what I'm saying. I get it. I'm just afraid of dogs in general because my grandpa had a dog fighting dog. Ooh, he constantly threatened to feed me too. What? Just to terrify me? Bruh. Dude, I swear. What? That's crazy. Cleaning bathroom is rather fun to you. Let's go. Everyone has a preference. Yeah, that's true. Everyone has a preference. It's just like I have so much stuff on the counter. I need to take it all away and then clean it. And it gets dusty so quickly. I just get pissed off. I have a Rottweiler. She's far from vicious. She's scared of flies. Aww. People really need to let go of the inherited sin. Oh yeah, get the fuck out. I did nothing. Yeah, no, that's another thing. Yeah. I'm more scared of chihuahuas. It's because chihuahuas are actually vicious. No, because it's like they're actually little demons. They're like little rats. They're little rats that have like way too big teeth. Little genetically enhanced rats that are very willing to bite your leg off. Given a chance, they would absolutely they would wreck you. Yeah. Nikki and Laura wins. Yes. We move on. I'm sorry. I've started a controversial opinion again. I'm gonna read all the messages that are here right now until we Shella's last message, and then we will move on. Sorry. My priority changes from washing dishes to get it done fast and quickly, so they hang around too long. Yeah. Coming out of Lurk to say that everyone has even just a little bit of internal racism because a person can't be 100% not racist. I do believe that, yes, we do have, again, I think we have we all have our upbringings, we all have our biases, 100%, but I don't think that it shows for most people, right? I don't think that, even if you have, like, a prejudice towards something, it doesn't just have to be racism, it can be anything. Even if you have a prejudice, that doesn't mean that you are, like, outwardly doing something to harm someone else, right? And I think that's okay. Like, how many of us get, like, intrusive thoughts or whatever, right? And you would never act on it, and it's just like, sometimes the brain just does things, and your upbringing does affect you, and you can get abusive from your upbringing and from how you grew up, and that can have its reasons. Does it justify it? No. But there is reasoning, and there is a point to be made that, yes, people have different origins, and they have different internalized fears, they have different, you know, they just have different situations that they grew up in, that they have experienced, and that will shape you as a person, that will shape your biases. That's just how it is. Yeah. There will always be a subconscious bias. This is for everyone, no matter who they are. It's where we just don't notice or realize, yeah. So this is also for companies as well. This is me saying everyone is racist, but people always have this. Absolutely, and again, it doesn't make anyone racist. It doesn't make anyone a bad person. It's just that there is, you know, obviously there's different people from different origins, and that is just what it is. That's how humanity works, right? And you can never change that. And that doesn't have to be a bad thing. If you act on something or if you become radical, then it's a bad thing. But everyone can have prejudice you don't ever notice because, you know, you don't act on anything. You don't really have a very strong opinion on anything. But you can still have a preference. Or you can still have tendencies, right? Yeah. If you hate movies, hate Hollywood. If you hate pets, hate the owners. Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? He's a season 1 battle pass on more skin because he has more clothes on because I don't want to see him almost naked anymore. Aww. Well, yeah, I mean, that's completely fair. Yeah. I also don't think it's bad for people to, you know, not like sexualization. I'm very open to it. Like like in video games, right? I will be gooning over women mostly, absolutely 100%. But I do understand if people aren't comfortable with it. That is totally fine because I know it can be a bit much for some people. And that's totally understandable. It might be weird for other people that I do that, right? And I get it. I get it. We all have our different, we have different thresholds of what we think is cool and what isn't, and, you know. Marvel Rivals just make, does the characters based on original designs? Yeah, yeah. I heard that they really liked, like, people really liked how they designed the characters. I hope you don't have to see him or the dog anymore if you don't feel comfy enough. Yeah. People are allowed to pass up on a date plan over allergies. Some women can't be around cats. Yeah, totally, totally. Haven't seen either of them since I was 5, technically. He was my step-grandpa. So after grandma died, he was out. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that is so... I don't know. I mean, you know, that was a different generation, so they handle things differently, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm sorry you had to, like, go through that. And because, you know, you still remember, so it clearly struck a nerve with you. And it's just like, why? Norma Tuesday for me, don't worry. Nice, okay. Thank you again for your resub, Izzy. I was so into it for Lomia lore. Hello, I'm sorry. I think we're done with most of it, I believe. I don't know, maybe not. What I would never understand are people that hate cats for no understandable reason. In my head, I just hate someone with boundaries. Damn. That's crazy. But it maybe. I mean, yeah, I guess. You have intrusive actions? No. Hi, is your name Die Kitties? Because then I see what the problem is. But welcome in, welcome in. No. Um It's a good discussion. I wish I could add something, but you mostly say everything what I think. It would be easier to talk than write. People are assholes. I prefer animals more. No, not D. I love animals more than people. That's what I've always said. Like, when I was in puberty and stuff, I was like, man, I just want to be with animals. Man, people just suck. I don't think that way anymore. I think people are fine. Like, if I didn't like people, like, I don't know if I could be a streamer. Maybe, I don't know. But it's like, you know, I've said this before and I feel this. I think a lot of people feel that way. They're like, yeah, animals don't bother me. They don't need anything and they can't have an opinion that disagrees with me. Oh god. Like, imagine you like someone and then they say something stupid. Like, what do you do then? Right? Like, you either tolerate it or you have to, like, cut them out. And it's like, ugh, I don't want to deal with that. You can't talk, you can't disagree with me, so... So, like, yeah, that's much better. Yeah. People like that I like are aliens or fae or something magical. Dude, that is so true. Bathrooms should have been okay if only didn't have that one person who couldn't control her kidneys anymore. What? What are you talking about? Wait, what? Where's this coming from? I hate people and still want to do a better social job. What do you want to do as your job? What do you want to do? Rats are intelligent when Chihuahua is just an annoying thing. It's true. No, I like all the dogs. I think it really just comes down to individual dogs. You can't just say like this type of dog is this type of way. In a certain way, yes, but it really, really comes up to other ways. Absolutely. Rottweilers are pretty cute and soft, and babies, it's a representation of this aggressive dog. Yeah, usually the dogs are sweeties. It's true. Yeah, it is the owners. As someone who also has a chihuahua, I can confirm that she's just a glorified rat. Oh my god. I can't believe this. And here I was thinking that someone was gonna come for me and be like, oh my god, why are you slandering chihuahuas? But no. No, apparently that's just correct. That's cute though. I think chihuahuas can be really cute. Again, it really depends on the owner. If your chihuahua is a little shit and it like bites people, then something went wrong and and it doesn't even have to be your fault, right? Like it can be it can be a rescue dog. And it can have just like turned out that way because of survival instincts and so that's not your fault. But then something went wrong in its upbringing, right? Even pigeons are more cute than chihuahua. What? What? It's still a dog. Dogs are so cute. Crazy. Rats are just small dogs. I mean, yeah, I think rats are also cute. Or like mice. I don't know about, I mean, rats, I guess. But they have diseases, so, nah. Racism is so bad. Yeah, I think usually people would say that racism is bad, but yeah. No, don't say that, Rachella. No, 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 don't say that. Not even as a joke. Oh god, oh god. I'm a proud goonette, it's true. Fun fact about Yorkshire dogs, they were bred for rat catching. Oh, I like to call them rats as most aren't trained to just bark pointlessly and can be aggressive. So I call them rats who catch rats. That's funny. Yeah, it's interesting how many dog races were actually they were raised for like a specific like a specific thing to do a specific action task, which I think is super interesting if you look into the history of it. Yeah. I'm open to sexualizing. I'm very not into men, and I'm more just particular hell, not because of his interaction with Sue. Oh, okay. He's hell no because of his interactions. Yeah, okay. No, no, no. I get it. I don't know that character, so I don't know. But yeah, it's all about preference in the end as well, right? He's a weirdo. Uh-oh. Streaming has the benefit of having more control over which kind of people you can check. Absolutely, yeah. And like you know, I have the power kind of to cultivate the space, but so do you as viewers. If you don't agree with something, you could just leave the community, right? So it's also up to you to like do that, you know, when you don't agree. And that's completely fine. If you're like ever uncomfortable by something I do, like by my like excessive gooning, which I haven't even been doing. If you're ever uncomfortable with that, then absolutely, like, you have every right to leave and be uncomfortable with it. I'm not gonna chase you, and I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, no, you're wrong. Right? And we're all just little guys at the end of the day. We all just have our preferences, and that's it. Yeah. If you don't see this video, you can watch on stream together, 3 minutes long, sent on media. About what? I do want to get back to- I can watch it later though. I do want to get back to the lore. What, is it a kitten video? It's a few kittens? That's cute. Link's capped out. Better track it next time. For now, I think it's a 200k, I'm right. My previous expenses are 2.1 million. So it's roughly 2.3. Yeah, okay. Suck it! Monitor- Saki's monitor has not burned it. Oh, no! No, it doesn't. Does it? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We're fine. Don't worry. Time to hit the story. Let's go. Okay, yeah, let's actually get back to reading the lore. I don't remember where I was. I at least want to finish the I want to finish the arc of, is it this one? Oh, this one I read, right? The Seven Kingdoms. Yes, we read that one. We did not read this one, I think. Is there even, are we done with the story for Philomia? I'm unsure. I'm really surprised this person survived. The one with the cats. Cats are they're just tiny little guys. Gotta make an alarm for the story, yeah, because I missed it again yesterday. Yeah, and you need to get the Momo cloak. I was asked, I posted about the Momo cloak on Twitter, and someone was like, where did you get it? And I was like, you get it for doing this survey 10 times. Like, oh, so I'm not getting it. And I'm like, oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Some people literally, they have it at 5 a.m. and it's pain. It is pain. Nikki is glorious. We got a game for the future. Absolutely. Intro on Steam made me almost burst in tears. It made such a beautiful game. I love this game. I love it so much. Gonna do you thinking the same? You always remember about an hour after? No. Misery. Do what? Do what? Do what? Do what? The soiree? The Swish and Stitch soiree? For you it's 5 a.m. Yeah. Misery. Yep. Yeah, no. That's painful. I don't know how to help you. They should change how it works, but I don't know how it works, so I don't know if they can. Yeah. You don't know what that is? Okay, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. So there is a thing in the I'm not gonna go there right now, but I'm just gonna show you on the map. This thing in Steamville on the Serenity Island. Here, you can teleport to this teleport, which is the Thuddy Squash Settlement. And there's gonna be a cave, like a door. And you can do something that's called the Swish and Stitch Soiree there. And if you do that at a specific time, I recommend joining the official Discord server for Infinity Nikki. They have the times and timestamps there. So you can actually see your exact timestamp when it is. There's a 2-hour window every day. You can do it all the time, but there is a 2-hour window where you can do it, where you get rewards for it. And then you get a bunch of dyeing materials, you get some patterns, you even get a dress for it. So yeah, it is really, really cool. And you also get a Momo cloak when you've done it 10 times. Yeah. So you kind of want to do that during the time that gives you the rewards, but then again, I recommend joining the official Discord, because it's gonna tell you there. I also think in our Discord, if you're in our Discord, we have Nikki resources. Is it in there? No, I should share that there. Wait. If you're in the Discord, I'm pretty sure I can share it. Server time, there it is. Forward, and then we go to resources. I'm gonna just send it there. That should show you your time. Yep, it does show you it does show you everything. It shows you your daily reset, it shows you when the Swish and Stitch really starts and ends, it shows you when the weekly reset is, and it shows that for all the 3 servers. So yeah, if you just want to join our Discord instead and not the official Infinity Discord, we have it in the Nikki Resources channel in the Dress Up category. You can always check it there. But yeah, if you want to join the official Discord, they have it there, and it's, the channel is called Server Time, right at the top. Yeah. Speaking of Philomia, would you like a screenie of her during the event? I know I can take screenshots during cutscenes. I don't really need it because I don't have a way to like save pictures in my document, I think. And like it's fine. I know what she looks like. I know that she looks very similar to Lilith in Shining Nikki. If I ever make a video on her, I might get you back on that offer. But I currently don't need it. I'm not planning to make a video anytime soon, so yeah, I wanted to originally to make a video about Philomia, but I didn't really think like I had enough on her, so we might have to wait. I don't know, or maybe I'll just do it randomly at some point. But yeah, but thank you very much for the offer. They should cut the cooldown time for it. I think for you're talking about the Swish and Stitch, I think they should just have it like 3 times a day. That would be nice. That would only total to like 6 hours, which I think is more than fair. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see. We have this one. This one was the last one that we had. Is there a bot on Discord that can ping people with a reminder to do the swish and stitch? There isn't. I think we could set that up maybe, but I don't know if I can make that just automated, like for all eternity. I think you'd have to set it up manually, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. What time zone is it 5 a.m. for? I don't know. Who here? I think War had it at 5 a.m. What time is it for you? No, what time zone are you in? I know it's 5 a.m. for you. What time zone is it? I wore not 100% fresh type clothing, but somehow I still got to judge the peel cutscene. I was, however, wearing the silver again. Yeah, I don't wear any specific outfit for it. I don't even look at these stats. I literally just wear what I'm wearing as long as it's a fully glowed up, and that is usually enough. Which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I never wear outfits on theme, and it works anyway. Same. Yeah, same for me. I think it just needs to be glowed up to the max, and I think most outfits are actually fine. Yeah. And you probably need all the, I don't know if the nodes help you from the Heart of Infinity, maybe. Actually, no, they probably wouldn't, because they're just Wishfield. And I don't think the Serenity Islands count as Wishfield. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how I would test that. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Training member schedule. Basic training 5-kilometer run. No, we don't care about that. We don't care. I'm gonna eat my melon. Boring. Boring. Ooh. Wait. That could be good. I'm in New Zealand time zone. I'm dumb and I can't math. You don't need to math this. I can't really... Oh, okay, you're in the Discord. Okay, wait. Two message hidden from likely spammer. Oh, no way. So you're in the Discord, right? If you check the Nikki resources, I can ping you there, but I have to delete the message after. Let me do that. So if you see here, it just shows you the time in your local time. So like it should say daily reset in 5 minutes and 59 hours, right? 59 hours. Sorry, okay, I'll delete the I'll delete the ping. How do I delete message there? It should just tell you, like, you see it says Asia, Europe, and America. If you're in Europe, then it tells you what the current server time is, and then it should tell you when the Swish and Stitch array starts, right? I don't know if this actually adjusts. I might need to... Wait, let me check. Can I copy that? No. But it basically tells you, so the time, since I just imported it, the time is pretty much accurate. You can see it was, I posted this on I posted this on 4 p.m. 6 minutes ago, right? So you just take the time that it says there, even if it doesn't adjust automatically, which it might not actually do that, in this forwarded message. But you can see for you, like in Europe, it says the Switch and Stitch Away starts in 3 hours and 49 minutes. So basically, like for us, if you do the math from now, 4 hours into the future, you can math it out, when it's gonna be, right? Yeah. I don't think forward message update. Yeah, they don't update in real time. Yeah, no. I should probably do I should do my own timestamps for it. I think that would probably help. Earlier I did not pay attention when I did it, I did not get the rewards. Yeah, because you do need to get all the little PCs, like the 3 jury PCs. They need to give you the best rating. And for that you need to have a glowed up outfit, and ideally you want to have it in the, you know, in the theme that they ask you to have it in when you sign up for the event. So then if you don't get it, if you don't get the max rating, you don't get rewards. I don't know if you can retry it after, or if you just have one try for rewards. I'm unsure. It's 4 p.m. for you, that's good. Hi Zaranda, hello, same here. Alright, nice. It's the right time for where I am. It says the wrong UTC offset. Oh, that 3 off. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, this message doesn't work then because it doesn't update it. That's quite unfortunate. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, you can still kind of do the math. I could share it when... Oh no, that doesn't work. I'll see if I can maybe have timestamps for it. I have no idea. Yeah. Hi, Randa, and hi, Mystical Rose. Hello. What's up? We're reading through lore, but we got a little bit sidetracked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, lore enthusiast. I got a bit sidetracked doing this. But yeah, we're just looking through all the documents that we found in Mirrorland, and my monitor just turned off. Nice. And there it is. Nice. So yeah, we're kind of looking through that. Yeah, and I'm taking notes. I have a big notepad next to me, and I'm taking all the notes that I think of, like, of stuff that I think is important. Yeah. It says UTC -7. I'm Pacific, which is UTC -8. It's currently 7 a.m. like it says. Yeah, so the server time is different. Like, the server time is gonna take the middle kind of all your time zones in that area. Like, if we're in EU, it takes the middle of the EU as the server time, which would be like Germany, Norway, that kind of angle, like that like line on the globe, right? I guess. And then if it's Asia, you like they take the middle of Asia, and then America take the middle of America, kind of. But then, like, you don't need to look at that because that just, like, that's the server time. You don't really need to know what the server time is. But if you look at the Swish and Stitch survey starts in, that time should be accurate to, like, when it actually starts. Like, the real time when it actually starts for you. Yeah. So you actually do have to kind of do the math. Now that I think about it, you do have to do the math, I guess. Yeah, because it's different time that you're starting on. But it does tell you, like, how many hours from now. You just kind of... It's a bit easier than doing it yourself. I don't know. I recommend just joining the official Infinity Key Discord. It does tell you in real time there, actually. Yeah. Well, let's stop by. Adios, everyone. Good luck on the stream. Thank you, Rose. Thank you. I appreciate it. And you make your own, you can make your own message, but just instead of starts in and a countdown, you can make a Unix timestamp. Yeah, I know. It actually starts per server time, won't need to be updated. Yeah, I'm very aware of the timestamps. I just need to see how to write this. I should probably just copy and paste the message, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, that would probably be good for people to have access to. I'm gonna see if I remember. I'll probably remember when I'm gonna click on this again. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Appointed wish collectors, 900 AW to 1000 AW. We could probably write that down as a prop. Wish collectors. 904 to 924. It was just Peter. Just Peter. 924 to 944. They're only in... It's only for 20. They're all only in... They're all only doing this for 20 years. That's interesting, I guess. Andrea Cisetto? I don't know how to say that. Cisetto? We know that name. That's for sure. 944 to 984. So it's just 20 years. Yeah, it's always just 20. It's okay. 984 to 1004. And then wait, why does it say 987 to 1007 here? Huh? Wait a minute. That's not right. So there were two appointed? D'Artagnan? D'Artagnan? That is interesting. Surely that's on purpose, right? Something something Shelto. Shelto. And then Jennifer Fernan, whoever the frick that is. Jennifer Fernan? Paper is yellowed. Yeah, that's interesting. The first one was just Peter. Back to lore. Yes, I just listened to your stream. As I listen to your stream, I have a lot of boss enemies from tears on my kill list. Yes, will probably take some time. Absolutely. You guys could go back to lurking. Yeah. Yeah, the first one also doesn't from. No. It's just Peter. It was Peter. Time is different for regions, so it won't be correct for all of them. It's rough to get all right. Oh yeah, true. Like if I make a timestamp, because it's different timings for the soirees. How do they do it in their message? That's what I want to know. Maybe it does actually. Maybe I can actually. Oh, I think maybe on Hammer Time or something. Like if you use a website, you can actually change the time zone. So I should probably do that. I'll figure it out, or I won't. We'll see. But I think I can figure it out. I think I have hopes and dreams. I trust myself. I just learned about D'Artagnan tonight when playing What's Her Name Fathers and Stone whatever. Is it? I thought the name looked familiar, but then I was like, no, I think I'm tripping. He's doing super overtime. True. The one with 984. Yeah, it does. No, I was saying for the joke that it was just Peter. The employee was just Peter. That was his full name, like his full legal name was that. It's server time, not actual region time. I'm 1 hour behind the server time. Yeah. Yep, it is. It's a bit complicated. Yeah. This is Peter, just Peter, yeah. Letters from a regular. Okay, let's see. I don't think this is important. Jen? Wait. This girl is called Jen. Our daughter Jen. Remember her from 15 years ago when we visited Sisia and did styling duels with her? Is getting married on the next full moon. We just had Jennifer Fernan as an employee, but is that maybe Jen? That'd be interesting. I mean, she's also saying Jenny. Actually. Wait, so maybe Jenny is Jennifer. Wait. Maybe we get some lore in this? No, it doesn't really say anything. But Nicola is a friend of Jennifer. Or not Jennifer, Jenny. Maybe it's the same person? Could be. I don't think it has any relevance, but it could be, which is nice. Louise, I think, is the girl. They mentioned her father, who I'm waiting on currently, is D'Artagnan, and they mentioned it 1007, which I'm guessing is the current year. Yeah, I think so. The letter starts, Dearest Jenny. Yeah, our daughter Jen. Yeah, I think they just named the daughter also Jen, or like Jenny or Jennifer as well. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, not unheard of that you'd name your kid after someone that, you know, that's like a friend. I don't know. I don't know. But it doesn't have like a lot of relevance right now, I feel like. Your old friend sounds more like roommates. No. This one. My dearest Jenny. That sounds like roommates. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna take any notes on it, but maybe I'll remember. Maybe one day it's gonna become important. Stoneville. Oh my god, Stoneville gossips. Luke's Flo, Laura, and Sheepy are entangled in a love quadrangle. Now, this is what I'm talking about. According to Bernie, who speaks a bit of sheep language, Luke's Flo, Laura, and Sheepy have all fallen in love with Francisco the Marshmallow. No! Causing a dispute in the sheep pen. Flo insists their names are a perfect match. Laura claims their love is the most genuine, while Sheepy argues that Flo and Laura always use the fact that they're slightly older to get into the sheep pen first. On the day they first met Francisco the Marshmallow, Sheepy was left outside alone. But when she looked inside, it was love at first sight. Therefore, she believes she was the first to fall for Francisco the Marshmallow, and at first sight. The three sheep decided to go search for Francisco the Marshmallow to let him choose. Bernie asked them about the outcome, but only received 3 soft bleats in response, which sounded like sighs. Pietro remarked, even a fickle heart fears true love. The 3 sheep may seize every chance to meet their beloved. Luke needs to be extra vigilant. Leonie has a secret accomplice, a mysterious figure in black with remarkable skills. According to an anonymous trainee guard at the village entrance, Leonie has been frequently driving her sheep cart out late at night to transport vegetables. One time, as Francisco the Marshmallow passed by, the bumpy ride caused no less than 10 lamb chilies to tumble out of the cart. In the darkness, a shadowy figure suspected of being her accomplice swiftly emerged and whisked away the lamb chilies in their robe. The informant stated that they fled towards Breezy Meadow with terrifying cracking and hissing sounds echoing in their wake. Pietro believes these noises indicate something breaking and someone moaning in pain. Rising stars battle against the Wish Envoy. No one in Flourish can put up a fight. My nephew read a story while working at Meadowlark and shared some of it with me. It concerns a recent event in Flourish. If it weren't for those stylists who intervened, the people of Flourish, who were being tricked by those blue-clad troublemakers, would have ended up in deep trouble. I investigate this matter further and record the whole story from beginning to end. Pietro. I think Pietro likes, telling dramatic stories, I think. Yep. Yeah, definitely need to write this down. Flo, Laura, and Sheepy have fallen in love with Francisco the Marshmallow. With Francisco the Marshmallow. Very important. Very important. Thank you. You just read that lore tonight? Nice. In my cozy family-friendly game, yeah, drama. Relationship drama. Nikki is the world, this is the world's crisis for you? Yeah, you said love Nikki experience. It's true. Pietro's the guy you meet when first approaching Stoneville. Right before Louise shows up and Momo calls him a gossip. Oh my god. That is funny that you actually have, like, reoccurring characters so much. I did think that we were gonna read some names, right? But I didn't think that they would actually have, I would say, like, less important NPCs reoccurring. And they also mentioned some NPCs that you don't really see much, or maybe not at all, reoccurring in the documents. Like you see them multiple times. Well, at least you can make an assumption it's the same person, right? Yeah. Invitation to the Ripple Estate. I don't know if that is important. I don't think so. Hmm. Oh. Love and wishes aid society. The 8 commandments. First commandment, thou shalt revere both the Wishing One and his incarnation, the Silvergale. The Wishing One ultimately pardoned the loved one who sacrificed herself for a great cause, and shalt be honored as such. Second commandment, thou shalt forgive everything in the world. The Wishing One holds great love in his heart, ultimately reconciling all, and thou shalt learn mercy from him. Third commandment, thou shalt not provoke conflict, not even when dealing with fairy sprites. Thou art the descendants of new life, and it is his desire for you to bear your responsibilities and peacefully convey the true meaning of wishes. Fourth commandment, thou shalt always remember the birth of the Pisces. Thou were born from the song of the Silvergale and are the embodiment of wishes and clothing. Fifth commandment, thou shalt love all Pisces. Sixth commandment, thou shalt not commit evil. Seventh commandment, thou shalt not neglect one's wishes. Eighth commandment, thou shalt not let anger blind thee. So this is actually the, this is related to the Pisces. Pisces. Commandments. 8 commandments. Most importantly, I think it's important. Wishing One. Revere Wishing One and his incarnation. Incarnation, the Silvergate. And loved one sacrificed herself for a great cause. Whoever that is. Who could the loved one be? Is it the Silvergale? I don't know. Or is it another god? I don't know, but it's very interesting. The sixth commandment is something. I like how they went so hard in the first ones, and then at the end it's like, okay, we just do one simple sentence. Like they were so elaborate here, and then suddenly it's like, okay, we're giving up. Actually, just be nice. Someone referred to the Silvergale as the loved one. Oh, when you were talking to NPCs tonight, that's actually very good insight. You're giving me good insight. Thank you. You're like literally at the point where you could help me with this. That's actually super nice. It's almost like it was destined to be. Yeah, okay, but that was that. I think these are they're like important, but there's nothing like no new information. Cerebrus one are bad but not worth being up awake at 5 a.m. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the event and sleep. Good night, Vor. No, I totally get it. I absolutely understand because, yeah, I don't know if I would do it if it was 5 a.m. Yeah. Hot contestants with a Flamecrest Festival styling contest. Bettina? Bettina is an outsider from Umbrazo. Oh, that's actually interesting. Wait. Do I have Bettina in here already? don't think so. Can I search in here? Tina. Okay, there's no Bettina. It would be in the Ambrazo section or other characters. Bettina is originally from Ambrazo. Stands as a sword under the shadows, the faint flow of whim around her. Her status, strength, and training methods remain shrouded in mystery, making her an enigmatic figure. Betting on her victory is the safest choice. Interesting. See, that's actually really cool. I would do it if it was 5 a.m. for me, but that would be 2 hours ago. Wait. It's... Huh? It's 7 a.m. for you right now? Huh? Bettina is who I talk to next time I continue the story. Hell yeah. We need to know more about her. It is 7 a.m. for you? Wait, so you streamed like during the night? The Raging Rocks regulations. The Raging Rocks. Right. Right. This is another PC thing, isn't it? Mm-hmm. I like this one. Serious expression. Confront Flourish residents and favor sprites with a stern expression. Show your anger. If caught smiling, you will undergo a tickling punishment and must not laugh. What do you mean? That's literally torture. Yeah, I don't know. Patrol anomaly report submitted to Mr. Spindle. A pair of eyes is fixated on me. Mysterious footprints. Yeah, I think someone just had a moment there. Spindle's oh wait. Mr. Spindle. Oh yeah, Spindle's work log. Lorgel's looking great. Patrols denied by Matteo. Hiring some people. Hit from the Linlang Empire. I know who they mean with that. I'm pretty sure that they mean Tanyoyo. Tanyoyo is from the Linlang Empire. Had to warn about his work attitude. I must admit his proposal to revise the Florga quality control pipeline was quite smart. Okay. I never see that kid during daytime. Willing to use absenteeism as an excuse to make him work as an unpaid flower field supervisor. Let's see his limit. That kid is really useful. Need to find another excuse to get him to do more. Spindle? What the hell is that? Damn, that's so mean. I can add it here. Spindle working with Yo-Yo and worker. And you is in Lang Empire. I think that's what he means at least. Toast brewing. I need that, not Lucino. Who's Lucino? This might be quite important. You typically start at 2 to 5 p.m. and end around 3 to 6 a.m. Holy crap. How are you alive? You ask yourself that frequently, but that's for entirely different reasons? What do you mean? That is crazy. That is insane. What the hell? I'm scared of you now. What? That's crazy. I want to read this. I think this is not that important, but maybe. Dear Lucino, I hope this letter finds you well. I have read your letter carefully. Sarah and I believe that the Silvergale has witnessed your diligence at honing your styling skills and has heard your sincere wishes. We also believe that this is why it has guided you. You mentioned that you had a strange dream whereby stone trees were continuously rising. My home had become abandoned and dilapidated, and strange people were moving in, encountering misfortune and turning into ghosts. After the earthquake, our once peaceful lives have quietly changed, so it makes sense that such things might happen in the future. You spoke of the people who moved away, settling on barren land nearby where lavender fringe grows, leading happy and fulfilling lives, gathering around warm bonfires and sharing their wishes. Hearing this, Sarah and I are filled with happiness. Sarah and I sincerely thank you for your earnest persuasion. Move on, Lucino, to the future that awaits you. Dye the beautiful fabrics of your dreams, as these will represent our heartfelt devotion to the Silvergale. As the greatest stylist in Prosperville, make sure you support a thriving dye workshop. As for me, my dear old friend, if Sarah and I were to make one last wish in our lives, it would surely be to become one with our wheat field. So don't worry, until that moment arrives, we will always be here in our homeland. Wishing you all the best, my talented friend. Yours sincerely, your faithful old friend. No, it's sad. I don't really know what this, like, how this fits into the story though, so maybe there is some NPCs we met that have mentioned something regarding this, or I don't know. I don't know. Um... Oh. This is actually the last person talking, or the last person living at the Stellar Fishing Ground. That's interesting too. The weather is clear, and the sky is cloudless at night. After the earthquake, the fine sand at the bottom of the pond stirred for quite a while, but it has settled now. The water quality at the Stellar Fishing Ground has always been good. The fish seem to be in good spirits. The Tooltails are as lively as ever. We're old rivals, after all. It's so hard to get them to show up for one last meeting before I leave. This might be my last monitoring report. After everyone has moved away, perhaps the stars will still reflect in the water forever, and the fish will still swim as they always have. Perhaps the astral swan will soar overhead just as the legends say. But what will become of our home? Will anyone ever tell me if the water reflecting the starry sky is as clear as it is right now? Damn. That's sad. They're talking a lot about the earthquakes in the in Stoneville or in the abandoned district. Hmm. You function best on about 4 hours of sleep. I don't believe it. Oh my god. You're just like Czar in his 5 hours of sleep. I know, right? Gonna lurk and listen to you read lore while I get some sleep before lunch. Absolutely do that. That's crazy. I want to read this too. Just another ordinary day. It's no different from yesterday, and it won't be any different from tomorrow. Maybe I should give up writing in my diary, or just write all my future entries as follows. Woke up to the rooster crowing, prayed to the Silvergale, worked in the middle of the morning, loaded the milled flour into the cart in the flour, not floor. Into the cart in the afternoon, and learned how to bookkeep from my father at night. The millstone constantly turns in the same way. The flour pours out endlessly, and husks pile up into mounds only to be swept flat by us again. Every day is like a stack of haystacks, dry and monotonous, all looking the same as far as I can see. Today was my first experience of an earthquake. Even Miss Laura, the oldest person in the village, says she's never witnessed a disaster such as this in her lifetime. Everyone looks worried. No one has the heart to add grain to the mill, even though the windmill continues to turn lazily. It was a rare idle afternoon. I tidied up the messy haystacks and sat on them in a daze. Did the stone trees grow a bit taller? Although the sky still seems just as far away as always, it feels like something has subtly changed. Subtly changed. Can't pronounce that word. The earthquakes are becoming more frequent. This morning, when we were praying to the Silvergale, we had to stop and run outside to take cover. The place where the haystacks were once neatly piled up is now cluttered with our neighbors' personal belongings. The moving day is constantly being postponed. At midday, my father sat in front of the millstone for a long, long time, then came out holding his last treasured bottle of When the Ripples, asking me to share a drink with him. That's how I knew we'd be leaving tomorrow. I told my father I'd go check if there was anything we hadn't taken. But the house is empty and so's the mill. It makes sense. After all, on those days when we couldn't bring ourselves to leave, we'd already checked countless times. I placed my straw hat on the millstone. Maybe it will stay here, watching the windmill for me, turning and turning, never stopping for anything. I believe that we would probably be able to find this straw hat in the open world, maybe. I don't know, maybe, I don't know if it would have lingered around, but that would be a nice detail. Even though that was probably a long time ago. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you. Our work servers are down. Oh no! Does that mean you can't work at work? Oh no! That is horrible. Orget cloth order contract template. Contract number, purchaser. Is this important? Not really. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. With the Silver Gale as a witness, both parties shall conduct this transaction in good faith and cooperate amicably. Right. Okay. The Retson. Oh, the Beretson? Right. The Clucky Union of Stoneville, the Beretson, is free, bathed in sunshine and dew. Its feathers are brushed clean. The lavender fringe adds a subtle fragrance. The feathers are soft, yet incredibly resilient, just like the people of Stoneville. Generation after generation, they weave soft cloth, while always maintaining the strength of stone in their spirit. The Beretson is an artist. With its sturdy claws, it creates endlessly, crafting perfect masterpieces, egg after egg, foreshadowing the fullness of life to come. It neither boasts nor remains silent. It clucks, singing its own poetry. I fumbled at the end, but it was beautiful. Amazing. I mean, it wasn't even a poem. It was just, I don't know, a love letter to chickens, I guess. Ghost train modification? I think this is now like, yeah, there's a lot about the ghost train now. I don't know. I mean, I don't really need the server to work, but the rest of the company is in trouble. Oh, are they? But can you go home? I guess that's my question, but can you go home though? Does that mean that you can leave because, you know, everything is burning? You know, it's like that one SpongeBob episode where you see inside SpongeBob's head, and it's literally just like chaos everywhere, like folders everywhere in different, you know, different area, different like burning areas where there's just like burning papers and all of that. It's kind of like that. I love that. It's so good. They can't process any orders, anything? Boss hadn't said anything yet? Damn. I hope they let you go home. That'd be nice. I mean, it's 4:42. Don't you get home, go home soon anyway? Probably, right? Probably done soon, TM. Oh, I'm tired, Dragon King Thornton. I'm tired. But in 1 hour and 20 minutes, right? It's a... So you have a 10 to 6, or do you have a 9 to 6? We're almost at 1,000 yawns as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm actually gonna send you guys off today. I think we've looked at a lot of lore. I'll probably look at the rest tomorrow. If we can even look at everything. I don't know how much important stuff there's going to be in these. But I do want to get through it. I think it would be nice to just have a document. And when someone asks a question, they're gonna be like, ah, what's this about? And I can be like, ah, let me check online on page 15, line 32 in my document, it states. I can be the actually person. Yeah. Also, dog, you fell asleep almost 3 hours ago. That is fine. You know what? I pride myself in like seeing people fall asleep on the stream. I actually think it's nice because that means you're cozy, right? Unless you're of course not watching my stream and you just fall asleep and you've clicked out before. But if you're having a good time by stream and it's cozy, then you know that's a good thing. That is definitely a good thing. Yeah, we're gonna go to Alira, who's also, of course, you guessed it, playing Infinity Nikki. Join us for raid. Yes, you guys feel free to join us for raid. You also get channel points for it. If you didn't know, you actually get channel points for joining a raid. I think it's 300 if you join it. I'm unsure. Maybe one of the mods knows. I think Zara actually knows. I don't know. But yes, you also get something for this channel if you join a raid. So yeah, it was very chill and cozy today. Good. I liked it. Yeah, we can probably do another lore stream tomorrow, and then I would like to get back to doing some other things. But tomorrow I also have raid, so it's probably better if I kind of keep it slow. We're gonna see. And then I want to do some photo shoots and stuff like that, you know. Want to get back to that. The one on Sunday is going to be Madoka Magica. I still need to plan it though. I still need to tell you guys in the Discord, I guess. But yeah, thank you guys very much for hanging out today. Thank you. It's so chill. I'm happy it is. You guys have a good one. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and bye bye!